Yo. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Happy New Year to everybody. We are right back into the swing of things, as always. And it's time to get the party started. Let me wind this song down a little bit. Alright, yeah, we are back, folks. Brand new year, which means it's time to get the ball started for the new year, stream-wise. I'm going to kick things off with some Last Epoch, a game I've been really itching to play for a very, very long time, and I'm finally able to dive deep into it. And I've already put in a good 15 hours, and I can say that all of my waiting was definitely worth it. And so we're going to jump right in. We're going to get the party started. So, Last Epoch, really great action RPG for those who enjoy ARPGs like myself. I really fell in love with the game the moment I saw it just live and played. I saw people playing it for a very long time, and it was really good to see people enjoying the experience for what the game offered. And the amount of depth that you have, the crafting system really lured me in, and the end game as well. Most importantly, the actual whole the entire idea of time travel, that sci-fi theme of time travel, really was what sold me on the game completely. So here we are. I'm just gonna make sure that we are in streamer mode, because that way, well, actually, in the event that, you know what, maybe we'll keep this off for now, and then we'll see what happens later on. If we do, yeah, we'll see what happens here. We'll see if it ends up being laggy or whatever, then I'll just make sure that we put streamer mode on. Also, what's going on, Ji Young? Happy New Year, brother. Good to see you. Happy New Year to you. First stream of the year, absolutely. How's it going? Everything's going great, dude. Everything's going great. I spent most of my holidays just relaxing and really not doing as much gaming, just kind of taking the time off to really rest, spend time with myself. But now we're back, you know, we're in full game mode, and we are now enjoying a not a brand new, but a brand new in terms of me streaming the game. We're playing some Last Epoch here, and this game has blown me away in terms of what it provides, like what it offers. Gameplay wise, it's been great. I really do love this game. It's really fantastic. Vibin' man, excited to see you stream. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here, brother.
It doesn't matter. My role is now a small one.
But yeah, I've really come to enjoy this game a lot. I think that a lot of people sleep on this game. People are really sleeping on Last Epoch. I think this game is really well designed, and the gameplay is really straightforward, but it has a lot of depth to it in terms of what you can do and how you can express yourself through different classes. And what really kind of grabbed me and you know, kept me going was very much that. It was the fact that it was straightforward, you know, easy to jump into, but there's depth to it that really allows for you to express your skill and creativity in a lot of different ways. And yeah, it's an ARPG.
Follow the tunnels, and you'll find an exit into the canyon beyond.
And it's currently, well, I'm not too sure if the sale's ended. It probably ended already, but there was a sale for the game. It was originally it's around $40, but it was on sale for around 30. So I was very gracious, you know, I was very grateful to receive this as a gift over the holidays, and so I'm here playing it because it's just a great game.
A worm who thinks himself a mighty serpent. When the immortal empire conquered Majelka, he was given the task of eradicating the Nagasa who remain. I am a testament to his failure.
The overall theme of the game is really cool.
He also acts as the immortal emperor's master of intelligence. Enemies of the empire.
The game is a lot more brighter too. It's less on that dark fantasy side of things, which as of late, I don't know. This is like a breath of fresh air to me. Every map is so well designed, very colorful and vibrant to look at.
Until we meet again, traveler.
So basically, the premise of the story is that we're traveling through time to take out this enemy who's essentially trying to destroy all of time. Like they want to control time and basically just end everything. And that enemy is Oribus. And so we are kind of going through the story towards that part of the kind of the end game, if you will. And so we are tasked with trying to take them out before they take out everyone. But this is essentially what you're going to log into when it comes to the actual skill tree. What's great about this game that I really love a lot is the skills themselves have a skill tree. So, for example, this is our passive skill tree, but we also have a actual skill tree. So our skills and specializations is that you can customize and pick whatever skills you want. So this is the rogue class, right? This is the rogue class. And on the right-hand side, you have 3 masteries that you can choose from, each of which have their own unique playstyle. And so what you can do is you can pick whatever specialization you want, and then in that specialization you can level up whatever the skill is within that particular mastery. So I've chosen Marksman. I like the Marksman play style. And so what you can do, for example, is if you go to Dark Quiver, now Dark Quiver, it has its own skill tree. So this is basically everything that you'd find underneath just one skill. And then you have multiple skills. So you literally have like an abundance of skill trees to create your own unique build, which is really cool. So it's kind of like PoE 2, but it's all split up, right? It's all split up into different sections, making it a little bit more digestible. And so you're able to really make a build feel like your own, because all of these different nodes correspond to different elements or different type of ailments or debuffs. And so you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. And so far I have 4 out of the 5. And so once you level up, you unlock it, and then you can just go wherever you want on the skill tree, making it really, really sophisticated. And it's very simple to understand. And to answer your question as far as like what makes it different, that right there is what makes it different, is the fact that you can basically take a skill and that skill has its own unique skill tree. And the crafting system in this game, I have to say, like hands down, it is the best crafting system in any ARPG. You can craft whatever you want, essentially. The game is so cool, like it's so flexible. You can create any type of weapon, any type of armor, because it's quite deterministic. And so, like for example, I play Marksman, and so my particular build, I'm playing around lightning, or in this case, I'm playing around the detonating arrow skill. So I'm looking to really advance my lightning damage and attack speed. So what I can do is if I have a weapon, let's say in this case, the salvage bow here, I've got lightning damage and poison damage because I also have poison in the build too. And so what I can do, there's a system that is a forge system, right? And then what you can do is you can take your respective weapon or armor, whatever you want, and you can bring it over to the forge. And what you can do, which is pretty cool, hold on, before I do that. Okay, never mind. Okay, so for example, each of these respective nodes here, right? Your prefixes and your suffixes. So what you can do is, let's say you are looking for something specific, like let's say you're running a fire build, right? And this bow doesn't have fire damage on it. What you can do is you can customize the bow to make sure it does have fire damage. How? Very simple. What this game has to offer are called glyphs. And these glyphs have different properties as to what they do. Some of them allow you to basically it allows you to bypass the forging potential. So what the forging potential is, simply put, is it's a number that every piece of equipment has. And once you get to 0, you can no longer alter or edit the respective nodes on your equipment or weapon. So in this case, I've already gotten down to 0 because I got all the best possible things I can get. But basically what you can do is, let's say you wanted this bow to be fire damage, but you picked it up and it gave you lightning damage. What you can do is you can do the glyph of chaos, and I won't go into too much detail, but just to explain things very quickly, you would take this glyph, because what this glyph does is it randomly changes this affix into another corresponding affix that is within the same category. So it can be lightning damage, fire damage, poison damage. But if you have, for example, you can do this. If, let's say, you do have cold damage, let's say you had a shard, right? Let's say you had a shard that had cold damage, or you had a fire damage shard. You can literally just manipulate it to where you are guaranteed to get what you want right here, just by utilizing your shards. That's how simple crafting is. It's simple, and yet it's also complex, because a lot of these runes and glyphs allow you to really manipulate the weapons and equipment to your own liking. So again, I won't go into every single rune. I've left some videos actually in the Discord if you ever are interested in playing the game. It's really, really great. Like, it's arguably, like, in my opinion, I think it's the best crafting system that I've ever experienced in any ARPG. It is very straightforward, and yet it has so much depth and complexity within itself. And there's also a guide too, so if you're ever confused, you can also just read the guide, and it gives you all the information you need right here. I think if you open up a browser, it probably opens up or something. But that's pretty much it. Like, it's really, really simple. And as you go through the game, you'll just obtain more of those glyphs, and you can make your crafting life much easier. Oh, I'm trying to beat this guy here. So initially, these shurikens that I'm throwing out, they were originally like normal physical damage, but now I've turned them into lightning damage shurikens, which is pretty sick. By the way, I can't believe you got the Peko. Dude, so Peko took me so long to get. I was literally at the last pity, like the absolute worst pity possible. My pity was all the way down to like 7 more pulls. Went from 70 pulls all the way down to just 7, and that's when I got her. I had no more pulls left after that, and I said, you know what, no more. I'm not rolling again. I'm not pulling again. So I'm happy with just an E0. That's it. I was like, man, I'm done. Don't need it anymore. How? Dude, it was actually kind of crazy, because I don't think I was on. He keeps getting away with it. I honestly, I think at the time I was on 50-50 as well, because prior to that, oh, actually no, maybe I was guaranteed, because prior to that, I think I had E1. I had E1 for, yeah, that's right. I had E1 for Chizuru, right? I had Itsuku, at E1. So essentially I was guaranteed to get Peko regardless. I was just really worried that like why is it taking so long? Like it took forever to finally get her. But I have her. Are there any other synergies in your build? Well, the team that I like to use the most with regards to Serenial right now. Oh, you're talking about this build. Ah, okay, my bad. As far as synergy, so what I'm doing is in this build, okay, so what I've done is I'm speccing into lightning damage. So my main attack is detonating arrow, and then what I've done is I've converted my shurikens as well into lightning damage, and what they do is they apply shock, and so all that damage, it stacks. So whatever I do with my shurikens, my arrows also provide AoE because it detonates, and so when it detonates, it spreads the electricity or electric damage across multiple targets, and then I can just shock multiple enemies. And then on top of that, I've converted my umbral blades into poison damage. So now I'm shocking the enemy to stun them and do more damage, and I'm doing damage over time. So when they're stunned and they can't move, I'm just applying poison and they just die. They just get melted. And then with Dark Quiver, this is one I just added today. And what this does is I just shoot it into the sky and it just summons black arrows. And what it does is it gives me 100% increased damage to my next bow attack when I pick them up off the floor. But also what I've done is that every time I pick them off the floor, I restore my health so I can survive longer. I also get Frenzy, so I get more attack speed. And then also I've got elemental damage, which boosts my lightning damage even more. And then I can also apply more shock with my next attack via the elemental adept. So I'm just applying constant shock. And then because I have detonating arrow as my main attack, I can also do this by using a black arrow. It causes my next detonating arrow to deal damage in a larger area. So I have AoE, I've got single target damage, and it's essentially just stun everything, poison everything, and then they're dead. That's pretty much it. So think of this like in PoE, right? You have lightning arrow. This is essentially lightning arrow, but different. Because I'm shooting a lightning arrow and it's detonating and it's just causing like explosions. And it spreads all the electricity around. It was pretty sick. And then yeah, you saw my Serenial, Orlea, and Cassius team, full instinct. It looks busted. Yeah, it is. That team is pretty dope. Orlea, people sleep on Orlea, dude. Orlea is actually a really strong unit. When you build her correctly and you use her well, Orlea can actually buff the team so much. Her minions alone just add so much value. Like I can just do like 10k in one turn. It's kind of cracked. And now with Peko, I can do more damage. So it just makes it even better. Then Cassius with his morale boosting. Ooh, what's this? So this is throwing 95% throwing damage. Wow. Okay, plus 7 cold damage. Okay, this is a good unique item, but I don't think I'm gonna swap my gloves out. Actually, maybe I should. Hold on. This is way better than what I have on. This gives me 95% throwing damage, and I get dodge rating. I don't need the cold damage though, but it gives me a 27% chance to throw an axe at a nearby enemy. Let's try it. I'll try this and see if let's see the damage difference. So I lose. Okay, so I lose a little bit of health. I do get more attacks. Hold on. Throwing attack speed. Interesting. Okay, so throwing attack damage is 200. Okay, so I get a massive boost in my attack damage. Almost like a 100% increase in my damage. This looks like something I easily get addicted to because I love Vampire Survivor. Oh, dude, if you love Vampire Survivor, I think you'll really enjoy this game because unlike PoE 2, which is a little bit more slower and a bit more methodical, this game plays like it's like an in-between. It's like a mixture in terms of like Diablo, the Diablo speed, but I guess you can say the near complexity of what PoE 2 offers, which I think is really cool. So I think you'd definitely enjoy it if you were to play it because there's a lot to discover in this game. There's a lot of classes, well, 5 so far, but you have a lot of masteries, and it's really nice. It's really, really straightforward. It's very easy to pick up and play. All you need to do is watch a couple videos on how to craft, and that's it. You're good for that. After that, you're good. Ooh. Okay, this is an Acolyte relic. This is a mace. I don't really need these right now, but I guess I could potentially keep them for potential later build. And now would be a good time to get it, Jiang, because the game is currently in a... I don't want to say in a lull. It's not in a lull. It's more of the parent company, EHG, 11th Hour Games. They are now under like a business acquisition. They're going through some business negotiations with Krafton, because Krafton just bought them out. So there's like a delay between their next season, but the next season starts in March. So now would be a good time to jump in before the next season starts, because there's going to be a lot of new changes coming to the game, which will make it that much more fun. Is there like rarity tiers with the gear? Oh yeah, absolutely. So for example, these tiers right here, you have like yellow, which is kind of like your, run-of-the-mill mid-tier. Then your uniques are the higher tier. And then what you also can do is you can turn your uniques into legendaries by crafting exalts. So there's a lot of different tiers. To answer your question, yeah, there are multiple rarity tiers with all of your gear. So it is very nice. But right now I'm applying poison. I'm also doing shock. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe if I shock the enemy, it does more damage. So I'm essentially doing more damage by applying shock and then doing poison for that damage over time. So now the next time I fight him, so this little nemesis thing, what this does is everything I just showed you, those gear, if I empower that boss, little mini boss, what that does is it now buffs those respective pieces of equipment. So the next time I fight him again, those unique items are going to have a lot more stats, like boosted stats, making them that much stronger. It's so cool, dude. It's actually really, really sick. It's so good. I'd love to, but no PC, so I'm just gonna watch you play. Yeah, man, and I'm glad you're asking me questions, because I'm learning just as much as you. I'm still new to the game. Like I just picked it up. Like no lie, I started playing this game on Sunday. So it hasn't really been that long for me either. So we're both learning as we're playing, or as I'm playing, I guess. But so far I'm having a blast. I really, really am enjoying the pacing of the game. Yeah, the combat feels great. It's not slow, and it's not slow like PoE 2. Again, it's like a nice in-between. It feels like Diablo in terms of its speed, but not too fast. It's like a nice healthy pace. Yeah, it's very, very fluid. It's very, very, very easy to look at, and they're also improving on all of these things. So if you like it now, they're actually going to be improving more of the game. They're going to be making sure all the animations for every character are, you know, a lot more smooth. Like in this case for the rogue, some of her animations are a little bit lacking, and so they're going to be adding a more impact to the game to make animations look more meaningful. So the game has a lot to offer. A lot to offer. But just like you, I very much agree. I like the game because of how fluid it looks and feels. It's a phenomenal game, and very slept on. Like I back in April of last year, this game was like so popular because one of its expansions came out, and that expansion blew everyone away. Like everyone was like, wow, this is like the best RPG right now. It sold millions of copies just in that one expansion alone. It was called Tombs of the Erased. And then unfortunately, the same year that everything popped off was when they were on the verge of bankruptcy. And so that's where we are now, because during that time period, they unfortunately were at risk of losing everything. So the company was about to go under. And so what happened? Ooh, this is a good bell. Ooh, wait, this is a good bell. 25% lightning damage? Oh, snap. Let me get this. Hold on. That's a good way to show you how to actually, whatchamacallit, craft. I'm going to show you how to craft. But yeah, basically what happened was, 11th Hour Games, they were on a super high. Like, they were like super high. They sold millions of copies of the game. It became extremely popular. People loved the game. But unfortunately, the game just did not have enough in terms of its financial backing, because 11th Hour Games, they're a pretty small company. They're not as big as you know, GGG, Grinding Gear Games, not as big as Blizzard, obviously. So they kind of see themselves as like the third place, you know, when it comes to ARPGs. But now Krafton has acquired them. I think they acquired them for close to 100 million. So now they have the financial backing of Krafton, and so they're able to now hire multiple teams to do multiple things in the game. And so now I think they're going to be on their way to really making a great game. Like, I mean, the game is already amazing. Now I think with enough time and resources that they now have, it's going to be even better. And so Sony technically is kind of backing them too, because, you know, the game's going to be on console, I believe, maybe late this year, maybe early next year. We'll have to see. But the new expansion is going to be when the game goes on console, which is going to be really good. And so Sony is kind of supporting all that. And that's going to be kind of cool. Yeah, I'll teach you the ways for sure. I'm still learning myself, but I spent a lot of time like watching videos and trying to get a good feel of what I need to do. So, for example, this belt, right? So, because I'm playing a lightning build, we already have one particular prefix that we like, and it's tier 3. And so the higher the lowest tier is tier 1, the highest being tier 7. So on every weapon, or sorry, on every piece of gear, the highest you can go is tier 5. However, tier 7 is the highest because as you go later into the game, there are going to be some drops called exalts. And what you can see on this one, this purple type of font, this is like an exalted item. And so this exalted item can drop a tier 7 prefix or suffix, which is pretty interesting. But normally you have a maximum of tier 5. So what we can do is we go to the forge. And so as I said before, you have your lightning damage. So now you're thinking, okay, well, what do I want on this particular weapon or this belt? For me, in my case, I'd want something that has like throwing damage because I have the shurikens. Poison damage would be good because of my blades. And so I'm going to go here and I can add whatever I have. So as long as I have the respective shards, I can essentially turn this into whatever I want. So here we have throwing damage right here. Throwing damage. We can scroll down. What else? What else? So yeah, what we can do here, boom. We can add throwing damage to the actual piece of equipment. Just like that. No RNG, nothing. The only RNG is this right here. So this is the Glyph of Hope. What this does is it grants you a 25% chance to not use up your forging potential. So depending on, yeah, so basically there's RNG to the gear, but it only pertains to your forging potential. So if you have enough Glyph of Hope, you can potentially save yourself running to 0, because once it hits 0, you can't customize. So we're going to use the Glyph of Hope, and what we can do now is, it says at the bottom, see, forging potential, and maybe you lose between 1 to 18. So right here we can add the affix, boom, and now we lost a lot, right? So we lost roughly 12 right at the bottom, but we have throwing damage. So what we can do now is we can upgrade it again. So if you want to, we can turn this into a tier 2. And so if we're lucky, not hit 0, we can do it again. So let's try this one more time. Boom. Tier 2, we only use 2 forging potential. Now we can go even further. We can try it one more time if we wanted. Boom. Got tier 3. And because the glyph, right, that 25% chance, didn't use it. So we still have 6 more left. So we can try one more time. Boom. Tier 4. And now we still have 3 more left. So if we really wanted to, we can, but unfortunately we need level 40. But that's how the crafting system works. So the RNG is really all in the forging potential and the glyphs. That's really where the RNG kind of comes into play. But essentially you can guarantee whatever item you want. So if you are looking to play a specific build, that's how you would do it. So now we have throwing damage at plus 12. Now we can take that back out, close this, and now we can compare what we have. So my current belt has 12% lightning damage. This new one has 25%. Now the other belt had +1 potion slots and then 39 health gained. But now I have plus 12 throwing damage. So that's going to be crazy amounts of throwing damage. So now we're going to go to our overall breakdown here. We're going to see. So what happens when I actually put this on? So we now go from, so at the right hand side, you can see the numbers. So it says added throwing damage goes from 9 to 21. That's massive. And then increased lightning damage goes from 249 to 262. So that's a massive buff right there. All because we were able to customize the belt to what we wanted, which is amazing. Because most other ARPGs, you have to basically pray. you gotta pray for what you want. In this case, you don't have to do any of that. Now I have a much better build catered to exactly what I want. It's phenomenal. So now all my shurikens and my blades are gonna do way more damage. Way more damage now, which is amazing. So good. It's so good, dude. This is why I'm actually really enjoying this game so much. Like way more than I thought I would. It's such a phenomenal game. And then every map looks so different. Everywhere you go, the map design is different, right? Normally in other games, it's the same thing, right? You go through the map, most maps looks the same, you know, similar. But here, like every map is designed differently. So it feels like you're always going through a different experience every single time. And then this is a cool little mechanic. So what this is, so there are dinosaurs in this game. And what you can do is you can fight a dinosaur and you can evolve the dinosaur to where it can drop specific things for you, whether it be new gear, new pieces of equipment. It's really sick, dude. There's different eras you can travel to in the game. So right now we're in the prehistoric era. Like a game where getting the gear doesn't feel like praying for a miracle. Yeah, it's really nice. Yo, what's up, Puffy? Is this your first character? Yeah, this is like my first ever character period. Like I'm totally brand new to the last Epoch. I just started playing just this past weekend. And shout outs to my good friend, one of my mods, and a longtime IRL friend, Javi. He was able to grab the game for me, and he gifted it to me. So here we are, and it's been an absolute blast. Like I've been really keeping my eye on this game for a very long time. Ever since the release of Tombs of the Erased, I've been like keeping a close eye on the game, but just never really fully committed. But now that I've seen so much of what's coming in terms of the new expansion and the new season coming up, where Rogue's going to be getting a massive buffs, or at least not buffs, but changes to her mastery. I'm really excited because I love Rogue a lot. I tend to play Rogue classes in the most ARPGs. PoE 2, I play Pathfinder. Like Diablo, I'd play like, you know, long range Ranger. But it's yeah, it's an amazing game. It's a really great game. I'm glad that I waited this long, just because I know that what's coming is going to be really good. Like I really have high hopes. They're bringing Breach into the game, which is pretty sick. And Breach is a really fun activity from, of course, Path of Exile. Even one of my other favorite ARPGs, Torchlight Infinite, also has like their own Breach mechanic, which is kind of sick. So it's nice to see them expanding into that territory. But welcome on in, Puffy, if I can call you Puffy. Appreciate you being here. Okay, so these gloves... No, I don't think we're gonna get any better than what we have. I'll probably keep these gloves on until I get toward the end, because that way I can actually exalt it or slam it and get something better. A lot of people aren't very hyped about the future of LE. I mean, I think it's just because of what recently happened with the acquisition. I think people are just overreacting to the acquisition, and a lot of people don't know the history behind Krafton. And I used to work with Krafton, not like internally, but I used to do PR work for the company back when PUBG was like, you know, really popping off. And Krafton is actually a really good company. They care for the games that they support, and most importantly, they offer a lot of benefits. So I think if EHG knew that they wouldn't be supported in a positive way, I don't think they would have chosen Krafton as their main go-to source for financial backing, because Krafton actually just bought Hi-Fi Rush just recently, because Microsoft, being Microsoft, they completely destroyed Hi-Fi Rush's success by dismantling the company. And so Krafton bought out, I think it's Tango Gameworks, and so now Hi-Fi Rush has its own IP under the Krafton brand, and so now that game can live to see another day. And so I think the same can be said with... Last Epoch. I think people are getting a bit too overreactive with regards to the acquisition because of what happened in the past with Subnautica. And I think that's really not something to draw comparison with, because that's really one very rare instance where internally something must have happened between Krafton and the Subnautica devs. That has nothing to do with Krafton as a company themselves. There may have been some disagreement between them, or maybe even like a miscommunication, right? And we don't know that. We don't know the internals in terms of what happened or what went down. But people took the Subnautica situation and they kind of, you know, over embellished it, made it far too serious when it really wasn't. It's just simple, you know, business negotiation didn't go as planned. And unfortunately for Subnautica, it didn't really work out. But the whole review bombing thing made me sad. Because what that does, it's like people want this game to do well, but yet these are the same people who just review bombed the game, who said, "Oh yeah, I love Last Epoch. I've got thousands of hours, but now I can't support the game because of what happened with crafting." And it's like, what? You review bombing the game actually makes it worse for the game's success, because now anybody who logs onto Steam and who sees those reviews, they're going to immediately see negative on the most recent review score, and they're going to think, oh my gosh, this game is not that good then. I'm going to leave it. And the worst part about it is that most of the reviews have nothing to do with the game. And so it's just, it kind of made me feel a bit annoyed, because it's like, none of these reviews have nothing to do with like the game at all. It's just like random people, not random, but just people who are like emotionally impulsive and just want some sort of, you know, they want to be heard, but it's like you're writing the wrong thing. I think they're upset about the broken promises. I mean, I can understand, you know, I can understand the whole broken promises thing, but let's be honest with ourselves here, right? What game company has ever maintained their promise, right? At some point or another, whether it be Nintendo or Sony or any company, even GGG even. I mean, GGG has broken so many of their promises, and yet somehow people are still supporting the company. So it's a very double standard type of approach, where people will forgive one company, but then they won't forgive another company for doing the same thing. And it's like, many companies have broken promises several times, and yet people still support them. So what's the difference between EHG and them, right? And so that was kind of like in my mind, like, why? Like, I understand you being upset. It makes sense. You know, I'm sure anybody would be upset by that. But you have to understand too, from a business standpoint, would you rather, like, for me personally, if you and I, like, let's say you, myself, and Jiang had a business, right? And we had a really great idea. We had a really great vision. We had a really great game on our hands. We're like, man, we really want this game to succeed, and we need to obviously feed our family. What's our choice? Do we either completely go bankrupt and sacrifice our living and our dream, or do we go the route of, ooh, nice. Do we go the route of, you know, taking a chance and, you know, being acquired by a company? Well, of course, anybody with a dream is going to be like, well, let me let me take that chance and be acquired, because it means that I can stay alive. It means that I can be afloat, you know? So I think that people from the outside looking in, like from a consumer perspective, they justifiably, I understand, they feel upset. I get it. But from a business standpoint, it's like, hey man, I got a family to feed, and I need to make sure that I can keep the roof over my head for my family. I'm not going to give that up. Not to mention, it's my dream, right? It's not like it's something simple, right? It's like, this is a big dream that we all had, and we have a shared agreement on that dream. So why would I want to give that up? And so I think people who are just overreacting over the, you know, the promise, like I said, it's a double standard, because you've got companies out there who literally break promises on a daily. You've got like Sony, who breaks promises constantly, and then even Nintendo, you know, beloved Nintendo. You've got companies out there who literally break promises way more than EAG ever had, and somehow we forgive them. But now all of a sudden EAG does the same thing, and it's like, huh? No way. No. Unbelievable. And yeah, exactly, Jiang. As long as you're still existing, there's still potential. But when it's over, it's over. Exactly. When the door is closed, that's it. There's no coming back from that. You've made your decision, and now it's even worse. Think about that. Imagine that all three of us were like, hey guys, we're gonna shut down shop. Imagine all of that hard-earned money that people put into our game gone. Completely gone. There's no turning back from bankruptcy. So all the money that people gave to us essentially is gone, right? That would make me even more upset because it's like, wow, you guys just gave up after all of this. You guys could have at least, you know, stuck it out a little bit more, right? So that's like my take on it. It's like you gotta look at it from a perspective of these guys care about their game and they want the game to do well. They want the game to succeed. And the only way that can happen is if they take the opportunity to at least say, okay, well, we have to make a business decision here. We either go under and lose everything, or we commit to a decision that's going to help us stay alive, stay afloat, but we now have to charge players for something that most, like, okay, this is the one thing that kind of gets me, right? So I'm sure many of us have played different games in the past. I've come from competitive games like Overwatch, and those games charge you, right? Those games charge you for a character. Like, you have to buy the battle pass to get the character day one. And that's exactly what ESG is doing. They're saying, hey guys, okay, you're getting the expansion for free. The expansion. What's more important, the expansion or just the character? To me, I would say that the expansion is far bigger, far more impactful than that of the character. Why? Because the expansion offers us so much in terms of the gameplay, mechanics, buffs, nerfs, new weapons, gear, whatever the case is. There's so much that an expansion can provide for us. And well, this is not bad. But the problem is that people don't see the value in that. All they see is the negativity. They don't see the actual positive thing, which is EHG is actually very, very giving. They're very generous. They're giving us a free expansion, which is a massive expansion, and all they're asking from us is, hey guys, all we're doing is we're just asking for you to pay for a class. It's like, is that too much to ask, right? Because Overwatch does it. People are okay with paying, you know, $15 for a battle pass, and then you get access to your character on day one. Apex Legends does that. I believe at one point Fortnite did it. Fortnite did that at one point. So I'm just thinking to myself, what's the difference between what they did and what EHG is doing? I think people are just taking the promise thing to heart too much. It's like, look, you've got to understand that these guys. And then also what's crazy to me is that Judd, one of the developers and heads of the company, came out and made a statement saying, look guys, I really apologize for what we did. And, you know, we didn't want to do that, but we did anyway. And we did it because we want to ensure that we survive, you know? Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too, like Overwatch is a competitive game, right? This is just a purely single player experience. And it's not like you're going crazy, and it's not like, you know, this character that you buy on the battle pass is gonna like change everything. You know, in a competitive game, buying those characters is probably like a really, really big factor, because that character can potentially be meta or whatever, you know? Like really meta or whatever. But with this game, it's totally fine. Oh, by the way, so Jiang, I don't know if you're still here and watching, but so what we did, right? You know how we empowered the boss there? And I was saying how when you empower it, it gives you extra stats. So now you see how this is red compared to what it was before, like the little brownish color. So yeah, so what I did here is this. So this is a unique, and what happened now is I've converted that unique into a legendary. and this is where you see the red text. And that's because you, for free, all you have to do is if you see a nemesis pop up on the floor, all you need to do is empower it, and it gives you additional prefixes or suffixes. So you can have like a crap ton of different affixes and suffixes, or sorry, prefixes and suffixes on your weapon. And this is where you can hit like the tier 7 stuff. It's so good. Yeah, that's why it's red. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, Nemesis is so good, dude. It's like basically a win-win. It's a win-win. All you do is you walk up to Nemesis, you fight it, and you get a guaranteed legendary item, which is insane because normally you'd have to wait till endgame to get that done. Because endgame is where you can go to the temporal area. I forgot what it's called because I'm still new. I'm still learning all the terminology or whatever. But from what I watch on YouTube videos, like you have to wait till to get to endgame to do all of the crafting, the slam, even get those things. Yeah, in a campaign, it's actually insane. Like we just got like a potentially very, very strong piece of gear just in the campaign alone. Cause that's like an end game mechanic. Well, not mechanic, but like that's like an end game type of strategy. Yeah, it's crazy. Items from the Nemesis can actually be game changing. Like extremely game changing. Guy's tanky, dude. Like this is just one of the reasons why I like this game so much, because it makes life easy. It doesn't take away from the fun of the game. Like it doesn't take away from the difficulty. The game is still challenging. It just makes your life easier when it comes to actually building a build that you actually want. You're not having to rely on like RNG gods to always bless you, which admittedly a lot of times in other games you're at like you're at risk so many times, right? That's the craziest thing. Drop it. Alright, there we go. Staring at CZN? Yeah, exactly. It's just... the game does an incredible job of letting the player feel powerful early on. Or just any time, really. Like, you can feel super powerful at any time in this game. Because of the Nemesis system, because of the Primordial Rift. It's all really like right there. Like you can literally make a strong OP build so quickly. And it's so nice. It's satisfying. Because so many other games you have to like build slowly, and then by the time you hit endgame you're so exhausted. And even when you get to endgame it's like, man, was it even worth it? Was it even worth it at all? So I'm glad this game exists because it ensures that when you play, you're getting a very worthwhile experience. Now, some people may not like that because some people prefer the, you know, that real hardcore RNG feel. But for me personally, I actually like being able to craft something and it being available to me right there. And I can customize it to my liking. So I have all of the right stats that I need, which is good.
This is the artificial waypoint. Can't say I'll enjoy using it. What we can do is wreck this place before we leave and let Zarek clean the mess. Quickly, on my signal, Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Don't do anything stupid.
And that should do it.
Oh, cutscene. Here we go.
This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now.
I like this kind of animation of cutscenes.
We've got company. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
Dude, this whole time traveling thing is so sick. The time traveling theme is so cool. Like, not many games actually do that. Okay, where do we go now? So we gotta go to...
Don't be alarmed.
Oh, what happened to you, Yulia?
The Emperor wants you dead. That makes us friends.
Okay.
You're trying to reach the Citadel. I know a path.
Oh?
Over there. Follow it to the mountains. The roads are dangerous, but there's just enough ground to make it through.
And the story in this game is pretty decent.
Go. Find me in the necropolis. We'll speak more there. I want to say more, but there are spies everywhere. Just know, I wouldn't risk being seen if it weren't urgent.
Okay.
I'll try to distract his soldiers, but expect resistance.
And the voice acting in the game is pretty good too. Like, for a company that was, you know, relatively small by comparison, you know, to other companies, the game does a spectacular job of voicing.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Now, with Crafton being on their side, I imagine they're going to have even better voicing moving forward for all their feature expansions and whatever. Okay, I gotta level up my quiver here. So let's go with... Okay, so more attack speed. Restoring health. Okay, so we already have igniting. And I've already tried the shadow. I've tried the arrow of the trickster. It just didn't really appeal to me as much. And this is physical damage, which we don't want. Using a black arrow grants increased damage over time. This can be good for poison. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, because I'm actually poisoning. Oh, but this is my next bow attack. So I would probably... Well, technically I can do both at the same time. But more of my poison damage is coming from my blades than my bows. But I guess it's already embedded in my damage anyway. Let's see what this is. So picking up a black arrow slows enemies. That's actually pretty nice. I don't mind that. Getting some enemies slow is pretty good. Makes it so that I can survive longer. But I am curious though. What's the damage over time? I think we'll just go with restoring health for now. Just so that we can stay alive. Being able to restore health and do damage is pretty nice. Also, those who just came back from ads, welcome back. So for those who are just tuning in for the first time, normally I run ads every hour, just because I want people to enjoy the stream first and foremost, and then during that hour, I usually just remind people to get up and get something to eat, stretch, if need be. Like, notice how this game looks so different from before. Like, every part looks so different. Every map that we travel to is different. I'm loving it. Look at this. It's like so bright and vibrant now. Now we're in this like desert area kind of. I'm just vibing while I run chaos to the stream. Hey, no worries, dude. No worries. So before, I actually used to run Acid Flask with this build, but then I took it off to opt for I wanted to opt for Umbral Blades instead. Okay, so we're gonna go to these things here. Yeah, I appreciate everyone coming through. Puffy, I appreciate you coming through and showing support for LE, and I'm glad to see that more people do appreciate the game. Because the one thing that I've noticed, at least on Twitch, is that the game gets no attention. Now, granted, it is in a season that's been around for quite some time now, but I'm just surprised that no one's still playing it. Like, even with the season being in a delay, the game itself is still really nice and fun to play. I might need to get some mana regen on this build. I gotta really buff the oof, I gotta buff my lightning damage a bit more. Or at least buff my arrow, my detonating arrow. My blades are doing way more damage. My Umbral blades are doing so much more damage than my detonating arrow. But then again, my detonating arrow is more for like AoE stuff. I would say my damage dealer for sure are my Umbral blades. I'm just applying shock to make sure I get more damage. But of course, this is still a fairly early game anyway. So I'll most likely have a chance to get better equipment. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, wait. Advent of the Erased. This is Weaver's Will too. Not bad. So this has 16% movement speed in total, 10% chance to gain haste, 27% less damage over time. Have haste. When you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain 34 energy shield, which is ward. Once it can cool down, and your minions gain haste and frenzy. Okay, that's a good minion type of gear. So maybe I could use that with Falconer, because Falconer does count as a minion. So maybe when I get to Falconer later, I'll do that. But for now, I'm just gonna stick to Marksman. Marksman's just so fun. Okay, so this is pretty much done. We're out of here. Yeah, I think we're done, right? Unless there's something else around here. I'll search around here. Is this the only ARPG you play, Puffy, or do you play other ARPGs as well? This is not the greatest ring in the world. Let's see here. Healing effectiveness, dodge. Oh, minion dodge. Yeah, I think these definitely will come in handy. It could still have a lot of potential because of the 10 Weaver's Will we have. Like, this is really good. If we can get more runes of weave, or runes of weave, we should be nice, because that can give us a huge boost to our movement speed. And then yeah, once I run Falconer on my reroll, I can definitely use this, because that can really help, especially with the haste and getting additional energy shield. It's pretty solid. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. So the way it works, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the way it works is if I just wear it, it levels up, right? Is that how it is? Like it just, if I just keep running around with it, it levels up? Oh, okay. Then let me do that real quick then. Let's see. Okay, let's do that. Since we're in the early game anyway, I'll do it. That's pretty sick. That's actually kind of cool. Your equipment just levels up as you play. That's pretty dope. So the weave will be converted to random affixes. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so and this is where the RNG comes into play then, because you're not necessarily controlling where the affixes go. But if you had the Rune of Weave, you could essentially control where it goes, right? What do you have here? So you'll get 10 tiers of affixes. Okay. Oh, wait a second. 66% increased damage while wielding a bow? Oh, dude, that's actually... Ooh, damn, hold on. That's actually really good. Oh, snap, let me get that. Oh my gosh, that's actually a really solid piece. I'll get 10 tiers of affixes in total. That's pretty insane. So right now we are at 10. So how long would I need to use the equipment for it to level up? Like, is it a long time? I imagine it's a pretty long time you'd have to wear them because you... One upgrade every few minutes. Oh, wow, that fast? Oh, there you go. Just as you said it. The Weaver added an affix to the advent of a... What the... Oh, wow. So we have 1 vitality. And then, yeah, because it has 9 or 10, we can add up to 10 tiers of affixes. That's insane. What the heck? That's kind of busted, no? What the heck? That's actually kind of insane. Oh, who's this guy? And Rune of Weaving just skips the process. Gotcha. So what they... Okay, so what I'm getting here is that basically to ensure players don't have to wait all the way until endgame, or to ensure that players feel like they're getting the best value, they've added in the Rune of Weave to make it faster. So that way players don't have to feel like they have to use the equipment all the way through, right? That's a pretty cool thing they did then, because it kind of gives players choice. So if you want to use it now and just run around and utilize it, go ahead. But if you want to use your Rune of Weaving to get instantaneous value, you can do that too. That's pretty sick. Guy's pretty annoying. His AoE is so large. And just lingers. He has more health, no wonder he's a flippin' sponge. Oh, he stunned me. No. Oh, what the heck? All these spiders? Get out of here. No! Oh, he stunned me! Oh, it's... I almost died there. He stunned me right inside the lava. That's the worst. Finally he's dead. Holy moly. That was annoying. He was annoying. And in the end game, you don't need to take... You don't need to take off your best item to wear the weave item to see what it'll get. True. True. That's actually really nice. I like the fact that they've given you the option of you can expedite the process, or you can just play the game and like level up as you go and see what you get along the way. That's pretty cool, man. Not many ARPGs, I would say not many at all, do that. Like that's a feature you don't really see much in a lot of ARPGs. Where like you can just wear a weapon or wear a piece of gear and it just levels up for you as you play. That's a cool mechanic. Oh, you're dead. Ooh, what did it drop? Ooh, good relic. What is this? Oh, Ochirian's petals. Cast speed with physical spells. Okay, this is physical spells. This seems like a lich type of thing. This seems like lich. Okay. So we still have 9, so it's probably going to upgrade soon. And this one I want to upgrade because this is giving me some really good value with my equipment. I have more armor. I lose physical damage, but it doesn't really matter because most of my tools don't really use physical damage anymore anyway. Sorry for the mistakes. It's hard for me to write in English. It's all good. You did a great job. I understood you completely. You're good. You're totally fine, brother. I appreciate you doing your best to explain. I got everything you said. You are totally fine, man. Okay, so before we go forward, let's actually see what we can get on this. Because we have vitality, we have a T4, increased damage with a bow, which is really nice. But if I can actually get a chaos, and I can roll, can I do it though? I can't even apply anything, can I? What if I was to go with... so Rune of Removal is some random affix being removed. This is a random tier to all empty affix slots. This re-rolls all of them. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to remove vitality, but unfortunately I don't have vitality. I don't have a shard for it, so I can't. That sucks. Because then I would just take vitality and turn it into something else with the chaos glyph. But unfortunately I don't have it, so it sucks because this is actually pretty good. It gives me a lot of damage with... Well, you know what? Maybe I can keep the vitality. Because that's just more health. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe we'll be okay. Because if I take this... Because right now we are rocking with Acid Flask, which we don't have. Ballista don't need. Health regen, it's okay. So what we're losing here is just fire resistance, but we're getting physical and cold. So I think that's a good trade-off. Let's see, what are we getting here? So... Okay, so we go from... Yeah, okay, so we have 3 vitality. We lose fire, so we go from 43 to 28. We go from 6 to 27 for cold. Physical is now 75, so 82. We have a 2% increase. Oh, so basically we're in the positives. We're fine. And then what do we have here? Wow, so our throwing attack damage is massively buffed. We go from 235 all the way to 304. And then we have 350, 335. Oh yeah, and this is good. So this is actually a better piece, way better in all areas. So we are comfortable now. We're crisp. Then this one we don't need. And I'll keep wearing, what's this? Okay. So I'm gonna wait until I can upgrade more of these boots, and we'll see what we can get. Wow. Okay. Not bad.
Right. I think we're far enough for me to say this.
What's up, Alric?
I'm willing to take her on her word. What I'm not ready for are words alone.
What do you mean?
I'll use my portals to scout ahead, while you make sure nothing follows us.
Okay.
There should be some aqueducts up ahead. Let's meet there.
Stay safe. I don't know about this guy. He doesn't seem to want to fight at all. He just wants to lead us somewhere, and that's it. He's just guiding us somewhere. But where are you taking me, buddy? Okay, so that's fine. Okay, we didn't spend a point yet. If you have a bow equipped, you deal increased elemental damage and gain elemental arrows more frequently. Oh, hold up. Oh, snap. Hold on a second. If you have a bow equipped, you gain 1 elemental arrow per second up to a maximum of 3. Using a bow expends an elemental arrow to deal additional bow fire damage and bow lightning damage. Interesting. So I'm doing lightning and fire, but the fire part I don't care about. The lightning part for sure, I'll take that. Because then I can go into Storm Fletcher, which is pretty good. Yeah, you know, I'll try this one. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what we can actually do with this node. So it's gonna shoot an additional arrow, I'm assuming. Which I can't complain about. More arrows, the better. Dude, this thing is lasting forever. That puddle is still there. Hours later. What the heck? But we're now starting to find better equipment, which is really good. Who do you main, by the way? Oh my gosh. What's your class in this game, Puffy? Like, who do you main? Just what is fun and new? Gotcha. So you don't really have like a main class that you specialize in. Ooh, okay. Dreamthorn. This looks cool. Two-handed sword. Oh, this seems like a Void Knight type of sword right there. That's definitely a Void Knight sword if that wasn't very obvious. That void damage is crazy. Okay, we still haven't leveled up yet, so I'm guessing I guess you have to just keep moving for it to level up. You can't just stay still. I almost wish that the boots that I do have on, or the boots I did have on, gave me Weaver's Will, to be honest. I kind of wish my Storm Tides gave me the Weaving Will, because these are actually the boots I want to use. Like, this gives me chance to shock duration. Like, that to me is crazy. Yo, Gramps, my man. Good to see you, brother. Good time zone. And a prosperous new year. Same to you, man. Same to you. It's always a pleasure to see you. And now we've made it together into the new year. And so I wish you and your family the very same in return, brother. May you and your family have a wonderful, prosperous new year. May blessings and open doors come to you. And may good health remain in your family, man. I think it's based on XP gained. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes a lot more sense then. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Otherwise, you'd be leveling up so fast. So to balance it out and not make it like super busted, they have to make sure that you're actually gaining some experience, and it's like a certain level of it. Makes sense. Also, how's the game volume to my voice? I tried not to make the game volume too high. Just because I don't want it to be like too overwhelming. Think it's good? Okay. Appreciate you. Alright, so level up my quivers. A champion here? Dude, I love Rogue so much. It's just like, catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Can't catch me. Damage over time, lightning resistance, frailty. +4 spell damage. It's actually not bad. And that's a sealed affix too. Actually pretty good for a spell. That one's tanky rat. That's one tanky rat. Yeah, dude, just kept on chasing me. Good balance, I think. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, what the heck? This is like another thing I like about this game. Is like the game just constantly gives you buffs. You're just running into buffs every single time. Like you're never bored. You just have constant buffs all around you. Let's see what do we have here, Nemesis? What do we want? So bows, anarchy. This is a quarterstaff. Block chance, block effectiveness. 42% chance to throw shurikens on block. 43. Oh wow. +3 to shurikens. Interesting. 17% more throwing damage to bosses and rare enemies. That seems pretty interesting. Everything else though is kind of meh. I guess I'll take this. Yeah, I'll just challenge it and just take it as is. Doesn't seem like a bad quarterstaff, although I'm not going to use it. How are your holidays overall, though, Gramps? You have like a lot of family time, a lot of game time. Okay, so we'll put this over here for now. Void damage, don't need that. So I guess I'll save this amulet because maybe I can do a so after I've like understood Rogue, I think the second class that I might look into, I haven't fully decided yet because I'm still I want to learn everything I can about Rogue. Like I want to be like the Rogue. I love Rogue so much that I want to master all of the respective masteries. But after I do that, I'm thinking of either doing Spellblade, so going mage, or I opt for paladin, or at least I guess knight, whatever the class is called. That was my thought process. I'm leaning more towards mage though, because I do like spell casting, and the spell casting with melee sounds pretty sick. Like the amount of ideas I have, like that sounds so anime to me. It sounds so anime, like you have like elemental powers and you have a weapon. Some Dragon Ball Z type of stuff. All right, let's see here. So I leveled up, right? Okay, so this wasn't too bad. So this gives me lightning damage with elemental arrow. I get +3. This is pretty sick. I like this. I will, however, keep increasing my missile mastery, because that's going to give me more bow damage and throwing damage and armor shred, which I think is good. So we'll do that. So we'll max this out, and then we'll keep going towards elemental arrows. And everything else here, I think we're fine. I don't think we have to go too crazy with this one. Maybe some more evasion. That would be nice. I think taking less damage while moving is nice. So I might max my evasion out. But Marksman one is pretty sick. And we have more. Okay, so what did I want to do here? So Frenzy gives me more attack speed, which is more damage. Let's see here. This is... Okay, this is the chance to shock, which I already have a lot of anyway. Yeah. I think we'll be okay.
Supreme victory.
Yo, D1 with the raid. Yo, my brother, thank you so much for the raid, man. How are things? How are things? Once again, Happy New Year to you. Appreciate you. Always a pleasure catching you. Tired as F. Gotta get rested. Yeah, man, I was surprised that last night I was literally up at midnight because I couldn't really sleep. And I was like, what is this guy doing up? This is like a unusual time for you to be awake. So I understand that you're out of gas, dude. You're out of gas. But appreciate you coming through and showing the love as always, man. Shout outs to D1. If mods are in chat on Twitch, just give him a shout out. Otherwise, I'll just do it my damn self. I'll just do it myself. Hold on a second.
Supreme victory.
Yeah, I'll do it myself. There you go, guys. Yeah, D1 is an awesome dude. He's been a brother of mine for a very, very long time. Super, super awesome guy. I always gas this guy up, but for good reason. He deserves all the gas, because he is an extraordinary good dude, and he's always bringing the good vibes. So give him a follow if you are around. And also, for those who are coming from D1 stream, you already know who it is. New Fronts, as everyone seems to call me in chat. So appreciate you guys. Well, I'm just playing some Last Epoch right now. And for those who are unfamiliar with Last Epoch, it's a action RPG, and I love action RPGs. Like I'm an action RPG like nerd. I play a lot of ARPGs. I played most of the more recent ones and some older ones. I grew up on ARPGs like Diablo 2 and all that stuff. So this is all fun stuff to me. Throwbacks, you know, Gauntlet Legends for those who grew up in the 90s in the arcade scene. Gauntlet was like another cool little action game that was sick. So I've been playing these games for a very, very long time. Like that's what I specialize in essentially. I'll play any RPG as long as it's well designed and developed. It's been a good balance of family time, work, In gaming, since the missus has been away visiting her parents over the New Year's, it's just been me and the kids. So when they wanted to do their own stuff, I just got to play some games. That's awesome, man. That's a beautiful thing. It really is a beautiful thing. To get some free time to yourself, but also have the family time. Like you said, a good balance, right? I think it's always important that we balance things out. And, ooh, this is not bad. For, oh, snap. This is igniting? Oh, cool. I'm gonna empower that. Hold up. That sounds good. I can make like an ignite build at some point. Sick. All right, so next time I get the Nemesis, it'll be perfect. Get that nice solid boost in my ignite damage for the next build I'm thinking of. Because I'm thinking of maybe doing an ignition build where I just completely set people ablaze with arrows. Oh, there you go. So now the actual Weaver leveled up again. What do we get this time? Oops. What do we get? We got... Okay, so +2 to Vitality now. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, that's wonderful that you got a chance to just simply enjoy yourself. Oh, another added? Wow, okay, hold on. Another affix added? Hold up. Oh, so now we have 6% increased cooldown recovery speed. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so we have 16% increased movement speed. These are actually pretty good boots. Not gonna lie, because the haste is pretty good for the build. I gain haste for 3 seconds, and I take less damage over time while I have haste. And then, when I have haste or refresh the duration, I gain an energy shield. This is pretty good. If I hold on, these boots might actually turn into something much better than what I already had. Because the reason why I put the other boots on was simply because of the fact that it gave me 35% movement speed, shock duration. I think that was pretty sick. But the movement speed was what really sold me. That's what really hooked me. But if I can get some solid stats on these boots now, my gosh. Whatever, let's dodge through it. And I appreciate all who are lurking. I appreciate all the lurkers. You guys really are what make the stream that much better. So that's usually what I do. Like if I'm in D1 stream, I'm either a DJ, I'm talking for a while, or I'm just lurking. So lurkers, I appreciate you. You're appreciated. Hey man, you too, brother. You too. You are always appreciated, man. No matter where you are, you always have my support. Anytime. My support is there for you. Anytime. And that's why I pray one day I get to see you again, man. We can hang out and just chill out. no more stress, bro. Cause I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been watching some videos recently, and I'm just like, damn, man. US is kind of. You guys are okay over there, or what? You guys are having a hard time over there. Damn, it gave me another vitality boost. I mean, vitality's fine, but it gave me another vitality boost. I would have liked another prefix, but we have 6 more, so we're okay. We have 6 more chances to get something busted.
I owe you my life 10 times over by now.
What happened, Arlick? You got murked?
I think I'll take a break from scouting.
Oh, he's dead.
Just like that. For one, they nearly tore me apart. Also, my knowledge of the Citadel stops here.
USA is kind of just a reality show to me. Yeah, man, I don't know. That's all I gotta say is I don't know. It's crazy because from the outside looking in, like you said, it's like a circus, bro. like the way you basically said it, it's like a reality TV show. Because I'm over here and I'm seeing America and everyone's just clowning over there. It's an actual circus over there. And the craziest part to me is that the very same people who are saying negative things about other countries, like, oh, you know, y'all shouldn't go to this country because of this, and y'all shouldn't go to China because of that. And it's like, I'm looking at America, I'm like, wait a minute.
Here I was.
Are y'all good? Are you guys okay?
We might have no choice but to.
But yeah, like you said, God bless them over there. You know, I have a lot of people who I know. Of course, D1 for one is living in the States. My family, you know, I've got family in New York, so they're also part of that situation happening. So I gotta make sure everyone's doing good. Because my mom is currently there for the holidays, spend time with her sisters, and so yeah, it's not easy over there. So yeah, like you said, Jiyoung, I just pray that people, you know, stay safe, man. It's crazy what's happening over there. And that's why I was worried about D1 for a while, because I heard about California and all the different things happening. I'm like, what the heck is going on over there, man? Like, I swear every single week there's like a new event happening in California. It's flipping firestorms, tsunamis. like what's going on, dude? You have like the entire natural disaster in one state. every disaster possible is happening. Earthquakes, tsunamis. What's this? What do we have here? Don't need this. Okay, what do we have now? Okay, so we have 14 health. We have 5 more Weaver's Will, so we can still get 5 more. So 3 vitality, 6% increase cooldown. You know what? If I can get a an additional tier on my cooldown recovery, I'd actually be happy with that. All you can do is lay eyes on it and care about it sometimes. Yeah. You know, there's so many things that we just have no control over. And so you just have to pray for all the peeps over there and hope everything's good, you know? Never easy. We're living in some rough times. I would know. Going to meet up with the wife at the bus. Have a great rest of your day. Hey, no worries, Gramps. Appreciate you, man. No worries. I appreciate you coming by and just stopping in for a little bit. Always a pleasure seeing you, man. Oh, snap. This ring is pretty nice. So I got 30% more lightning damage. Hold on. This ring might actually be good. This ring might actually be kind of nice. Let's see if I can forge it. So we can get an additional one. So physical damage we don't necessarily need. We can maybe swap this, but it's a tier 3 though. But what I can change it to... can I actually change it to anything? Damn, I can't. It's dodge rating. I mean, it would have been nice if I can add one here, to be honest. No. I don't want to remove anything. Void resistance isn't too bad. Endurance isn't bad. Block chance and effectiveness. Stun avoidance is pretty good. I mean, I guess with physical, I'm trying to see here. This is attack speed for... This gives me throwing damage, lightning damage. This gives me throwing attack speed. I mean, this one isn't like the greatest. What does this give me? This gives me... Okay, this gives me 40% increased crit strike, which is good. That means I'm going to be critting more, which is more damage. So this is technically... And we have a tier 3, so we can get this to tier 4 and do even more damage. My only concern is the increased physical, because I don't really need that, because everything's being converted into lightning anyway. But my thought process was... It has a chance to seal an affix instead of upgrading it. I guess I could technically seal the physical damage. I can seal it, and that will so what I'm doing here is the way Glyph of Despair works is I'm gonna seal off the physical damage, put it to the side, so now I'm gonna have the physical damage on the ring, but it's not gonna be part of the prefix and suffix, which means I can add a new prefix here, but I'll still have the physical damage. True, yeah, it has a chance to be sealed. You're right, it has a chance to be sealed. So it's not fully guaranteed. But let's just try anyway. Let's give it a try. And by the way, hope you're well too. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. The lower the tier, the better the chance. Okay, so we're tier 3. Tier 3 is hard. And we only have how many Glyphs of Despairs? So we only have 1. So this is 50-50 essentially right now. Well, let's take our chance here. Nope. Well, I mean, we got tier 4, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. So that didn't work. But I guess we can level everything else up and just get them to higher tiers. That's tier 4. I know there's something going on over in Japan where foreigners get drugged, then robbed or something and get beat up. I don't know if it's true, but you know, I have not heard of that at all. So I can tell you for one, that is probably not that true. I haven't heard anything, at least from colleagues of mine who live here. I don't think that's really happening, if I'll keep it honest with you. Don't think that's happening as frequently. Oh, I guess I'm lightning actually. Lightning resistance would be good. Okay. Well, I guess we can just put resistance to lightning instead. And then fix that up. Okay, so we're done. This ring is done. We've forged our potential completely, but the ring is actually pretty good though. Yeah, over here in Japan, like it's life is good. That's all I gotta say. Life is fine. A lot of what people are talking about in terms of those incidents, they're like extremely minor. I don't think they're anything that you would need to worry about too much. Okay, so this is... Okay, so I drop in health. Okay, so I lose 4% movement speed. But I gain additional resistances, which is good. So I get increased physical. So my lightning damage goes up by 22%. And then my crit strike goes up by 2%. So I lose my attack speed on my throwing attack, which is kind of a DPS loss. But from what I'm seeing, it's not that bad. So I think I'll keep the ring. I'll keep the new ring, because it does give me some resistances, although they're not the greatest. And then we have this one at 19% lightning damage. This one has 16. If I was to swap out these guys... No, not worth it. Okay, so yeah, we lose a little bit of throwing attack speed, but we can make up for that via the skill tree anyway. So it's not that big of a loss. Whatever we lose from here, we can gain it right back on the skill tree. But at the very least, we now have a little bit more DPS to work with, which I think is still better than nothing. At least in the lightning damage area. We lose 2% on throwing attack damage, and we lose 3%. Oh, I mean, everything else is not a big deal. Like, melee damage is not important. Bow damage, we lose 2%. Okay, so we lose 2% of DPS here. But we get more resistances and more lightning damage anyway. So I think it's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, let's go. And like I said, I can most likely upgrade. Yeah, in the skill tree. So I can probably upgrade, where is it? If I go here. Where was it? Ah, here. Okay. So yeah, I can basically increase my throwing damage. I can max this out and get it back to 50%. So we should be okay. So even though I lost a couple percentages, I can still gain it all back. I think we'll be fine. The most important thing I feel is the crit strike chance, because that's a 40% boost. That means you're going to hit a little bit harder. Nice. Dude, this game is so fun. It's so cool to just like sit down and tinker with the build. If I was playing PoE 2 right now, I'd be wishing and praying for RNG right now. I'd be wishing and praying to get a good roll on a weapon or a piece of gear. But this, I can like sit there and like think about what I want and then customize it. As I said, man, I think people are sleeping on this game. You can try to check your DPS increase in your main skill tooltip. Oh, let's see here. So I've got 1459. And we have 1808. And we have... Wow, this is... The blades do so much more damage. It's crazy. It's almost double what my shurikens and my arrows do. And then this is just... The quiver is just basically supplement. So it's buffing everything else. But damn, these blades are doing crazy damage. I guess... Okay, I guess I can see why though. It's because the physical damage is still there. So if anything, the physical damage is still fine because the blades are doing physical and poison. So it's still a win-win. Yeah, it's a win-win in the end. So, because we're doing both lightning and poison, so we're fine. I still have to try and level up my lightning damage though, because I would like if I can get much higher damage on my shurikens. So I can probably just add more dexterity to my builds. Because the higher my dexterity, then that also can add to my DPS. While choosing what item is better. Oh yeah, in terms of this, in terms of the... Right, in terms of equipment, right? I can choose to see which one gives me better stats. Okay, so in this case, this one right now is... We are sitting at 1459 for the shurikens, 1808. So if I was to swap back to this, what are we looking at here? This was now 1503 and 1700. So we do lose, we lost some DPS on the detonating arrow. And this was 3798, so almost 4k. And then this one was 1459. Okay, so we lose a little bit of DPS actually on the blades. We lose... Yeah, so 1459 there. $1503, 1700. Actually, now that I think about it, the ring I had before is still better. Yo, what's up, Maori? Good to see you. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Happy New Year to you. Welcome on in. Nice content. Appreciate you. Yeah, welcome on in. It's good to have you. So yeah, technically, the ring I had prior is better. Like a lot better. Yeah. So I'm thinking, I thought for a second that this was good, but in fact, it's actually a DPS loss on everything. Wait, 1808? Wait, this was, wait, hold on a second. 1808 with the new ring. Oh no, it's a DPS loss. Okay, so we get more damage on the arrows, which is what I want, because it's my main source of utility. And then shurikens, well, the blades are obviously really good too, but this is giving me more. So I lose on the blades and the shurikens, but I gain on the arrows via the new one. So this puts me to 1808. We lose about 100 here, and we lose about, yeah, about 60 or 70 here. Okay. I'd rather keep the DPS high on my arrows. Okay, what do we get on these boots? Oh wow, so tier 2 on my health. So now I'm at plus 24 health. All right, let's see here. These guys are annoying. This is mage guy. More mana. Whoa, he's gonna cook me. Holy. Also, folks, just so you know, ads will begin in about 40 seconds. If you are looking to get up and maybe take a bit of a break, maybe grab some water, grab a drink, grab a bite, just letting you know ahead of time that ads will be starting. This guy moves around so much. Dude, why is mage like busted? Oh, he stunned me. Oh. Okay, this is a exalted. Okay. 2 bees? 2 bees summon on potion use? That's pretty cool. You can summon bees? Okay, that's pretty funny though. Summoning bees is pretty funny. Never would have thought to summon a bunch of insects. I wonder what would happen if I was to put this one. Because I lose the throwing damage. But what if I was to swap this out for this? Okay, so what were we at before? We were at 1808. So what if I was to do this? Now what are we at? 1800. Okay, and then this one was 1435. 3595. Okay, so we do 3595? Hold on. Okay, so we do lose some DPS there. Okay, so 1808. Okay, so let's not do that. Let us just keep going. And hopefully we can get better rings. Nice. Dude, it always freaks me out when they respawn. It's like, what the heck? Did I just kill you? Alright, so now we can level up our... Okay, here we go. Alright, so now we need to start leveling up our shurikens here. So what I want to do... So what I want to do is turn I want to turn my shuriken into a chakram. That's my goal. I'm gonna go into a shock room, and then I'm gonna have my blades as my multi-target. Exalted is tier 6 and 7. These blue affix are experimental. Ah, and okay, but they're under the same color though, right? They're both the purple coloring, right? They have their own pool of niche affixes. Okay, interesting. Okay, I thought they were exalted. Well, I guess they're exalted, but they're, well, not really. They're just unique affixes. I see. Hold on a second. What I want here. So this, so I can hit more targets. Okay, it's a slightly different color. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna do crit multiplier. This is probably better. Adding more crit is probably the best thing I can do. And then this now is, oh yeah, hidden blades. So every 2 seconds you throw additional blades with umbral blades on the next throw. This is what I want to. Yeah, so now I'm gonna do additional blades. Just throwing out constant blades, dude. Oh yeah, this is crazy. Look how many blades I'm throwing out. Holy. Oh yeah, they're getting cooked. Oh, they're dead. Okay, so now I have to keep an eye on that. So basically, oh, so all of the, I thought that all the purple ones were exalts, so I actually started putting them in my exalted folder or my stash. Now I'm gonna have to delete them because they weren't tier 6 or tier 7. They're just niche affixes. Thank you for correcting me. Okay, so speak with Eula. Where the heck is she? Ah, okay. I gotta go all the way around.
Not happening.
Oh, hold on a second. Did I level up? I did. Okay, so let's max out the missile mastery. That'll put us to 10. That's 50%, and then we can start moving into elemental arrows, because that's gonna give us a lot more lightning damage. And then this we've already leveled up, so we're good there. See, we're looking nice now with the build. It's coming together nicely. It's coming together real nice. Now I just want to sell things. So I guess I'll sell the ring, but I'll put everything else in, so I'll sell these two. So all this stuff is just experimental. So this is just mana gain on potion. I see. Okay, let me, where's my stash tab? There it is. Okay, so let's put this away. Put this into the idle folder. So these I want to keep out for a minute. And then, so yeah, these are also experimental. So basically all, oh, hold on. Yeah, these are also experimental. This one is, no, this one's exalt. This one's exalted. I see. This one's like a lighter hue of purple. This one's kind of like a pinkish hue. Ah, okay. So I want to keep these ones. Because this has a sealed affix. Although I probably can't use the sealed affix because it's sealed. But it's good to have anyway. So I'll take this out then. That we can take away. And we can sell them. Because they're just irrelevant. I see now. Okay. 7 ward on gain. Oh, this is irrelevant. So move you over here. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell it for more cash. I'm gonna buy more stash tabs. Do I need this for my belts? Nah. Sealed affix is just a 5th affix. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and it can be good. Can be good. I can still use them for something, just not right now. These are more spells because you have cast speed. Melee attack speed, I can probably use that for potentially Spellblade. And then I also have 58% resistance to lightning, which is pretty crazy. So I'll keep that. And then we're gonna put these guys away. So this is an idol. So we can put that one in the stash. And this is also an amulet. That away. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, why did it go here? Oh, that's right. I don't have an amulet tab yet. So I gotta put it in a rust. That's right. So all the stuff that I don't really know what to do about yet, I'll just keep them in here. So this one's experimental. This one we can sell. Maybe I'll just sell a few more of these. Yeah, I'm gonna sell a few more of these items that I don't really care about. This one, so this hat is okay. So this one I'm keeping for the falcon because I want to use a falcon build at some point. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep the daggers. Throwing damage I'll keep. Minion damage will keep. DOT. This is sealed. I guess we can keep that. Minion damage. Okay, which is better of the two? Okay, we'll take this one away. We'll sell this. We'll keep this one. And then these guys will keep the body armor here. Then necrotic damage. That can be for... I don't think I'll ever use necrotic. That's more of like warlock. And we'll keep this. Okay, and everything else we'll sell them. Okay. Let's get all those out of the way. We have 56k. So I'm going to actually keep saving because it's going to cost me like 10k per stash, which is pretty pricey now. Yeah, I probably want to just have like an exalt folder for now. I already have a legendary folder and I have idols. I have uniques. But these are probably the most important ones. Exalts, uniques, legendaries, and idols. Everything else is kind of like... If I get them, I get them. But not like super important. But maybe I could actually do... Since exalts are going to be more important later on, I'm gonna make another exalt folder. These are gloves. Maybe I can make exalts for bows, since bows are what I'm going to be focusing on. So I'll do bow 1, so B1, or actually maybe we can do two-handed. We can do two-handed. Yeah, two-handed weapons. So that would be bow, two-handed sword. Or it can just be really specific and just do like bow 1, sword 1, sword 2. Yeah, I'll just do B1. I think bow is going to be its own separate. So we can do that. And we can put the bow. Where is it? It's not even here. No, it's fine. Then I'll just put a weapon. And tab priority, we want it to be bows. Yeah, we'll just do bows. And I guess we can do a separate tab for quivers, but let's do bows for now. Yeah, we'll do this. Exalt, rarity. So exalted rarity. And yeah, perfect. Okay, so now anytime I get exalted bows, it'll be here. All right, and I'll just keep going as I play, just organize it. All right, sick. Dude, I love the stats tabs in this game. The stats tabs in this game are actually really good. So many other games you gotta buy. Like imagine if I was playing PoE 2 right now, I could never do that. I'd have to pay like crazy amounts of money just to get few stash tabs.
Seriously, you usually put on a strong face.
Like, this is insane.
Before you saved me from the Ospreys, their leader was with them.
Excuse me?
My ring, the one you brought back from the girl, he took it, melted it in front of my eyes. When he heard you go,
Yeah, dude, the stash system is incredible.
I'm too hurt to go after him, but
Like, I'm really impressed by that.
coward's head.
You can have as many stash tabs as you want, as long as you have the gold for it.
When he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains.
Yeah, man, I love the auto looting and stash priorities. It's so good. It just makes life so much easier so you can organize to what you want it to be. So nice. Because now anytime I go to my stash, I can be like, okay, I'm looking for bows, I'm looking for a quiver, I'm looking for boots, and I can just literally go to the drop down menu and I can just check, okay, let me check my exalt, okay, let me go to gloves, okay, let me go to bows. It's like, it's so good, dude. It's so good. And all my uniques are here, so I can just separate my uniques in different categories as well if I wanted. I can go like boots 1, boots 2, shield. Like I can go crazy with this. It's so nice. It really is such a great feature.
You've made it. I am Yulia.
I'm really glad they made it free.
Priestess of the Empire, but no longer. Centuries.
One thing I do hope for LE that I really pray the team does well, as far as making finances, is I really hope that they
Because I need your help.
make better MTX, like better cosmetics.
In regards to the Citadel, I've cleared a
If they
path
can
to their
cook in the
arsenal.
cosmetics area,
You will
I
have
think they'll be
now.
super profitable.
From there, you will find an entrance to the sewers. That is the only way through, and it's also patrolled.
Why is that the safer path?
I've disposed of some soldiers there. The stench hides the death. The heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Let's get started. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's go. Find the fallen osprix nests. Okay. Where is that? Oh, okay, I gotta go back. Okay, let's go find the osprix nest first, since that's a side mission, and then we'll go and do the main mission. I also like I like the healthy balance between main mission and side mission. It doesn't overwhelm you with too many things. It's really just straightforward to understand. A lot of other ARPGs kind of bloat. It becomes too bloated. You have like far too many things to think about, and then you end up feeling more overwhelmed. This is pretty simple, straightforward. Dude, I can't wait to get the shock room. It's gonna be cool to see the shock room do lightning damage. You tried diving at me, you just got cooked by the poison damage. You just tried to jump at me. Poison killed him.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Easy, too easy. That was funny. He tried to jump at me, he just flew off the map. jump to their death. I'll collect those. I'm gonna try and gather as much gold as I can. I'm just gonna loot hoard or gold hoard. Normally I would loot hoard and be a loot goblin, but I'm just gonna loot all the gold since I know how much gold I need now for these stash tabs. Oh, speaking of tab, let me open the tab to see where my Weaver's Will is. Okay, we're at 4. What do we get? We just have 3 vitality, cooldown recovery, 24 health, so nothing crazy. Kill fallen osprix. Okay. I think I'm gonna change. Hold on. I think I'm gonna change my Q to. Hold on a second. I'm gonna change my Q button into this. Yeah, my mouse button. Oh yeah, this feels so much better. Oh yeah. Oh. Because pressing Q and then pressing E and then trying to move around, it's so awkward. Because I'm using WASD to play the game, which is another huge plus, by the way. I'm so glad that LE actually implemented WASD into the game, because normally, by tradition, you'd be playing with the mouse to move around, but surprisingly, it's, you know, operates pretty well. Even though it's experimental, it's actually quite good. Like everything that I've hooked up so far, it feels really, really nice. Okay. So my Weaver got more. What do we get here? What's that? Oh, +1 strength. If that was Dex, I would have been more happier. If that was Dex, man, I would have been over the moon, but oh well. I don't need the strength. Hopefully we can roll something better later. Dude, all this poison on the floor lasts way too long.
Not happening.
Yeah, we'll take that. Man, I cannot wait until the new update drops. It's going to be so fun to play Rogue and try out the new Blade Storm skill tree. But that's going to be so sick. Find the entrance to the Citadel sewers. Wait, is it down then? Was it already there? Yeah, March 26th. So, not that far away. When you really think about it, March is really close. That's like a few months now. And then of course, you know, in the meantime, I'll be playing Torchlight Infinite, so that's also going to be great. I'll be playing Torchlight on top of this game. Gonna be nice, dude. Lots of ARPGs to play. Until then. And I believe Titan Quest 2 is going to be getting their update at some point. So I might check out Titan Quest 2. There's just so many great ARPGs that are getting updates. And then there's a brand new steampunk ARPG coming out. Supposedly this year, called Crystal Fall. That's one I've been keeping an eye on as well. Kind of gives me Van Helsing vibes. But that won't be out for, I don't know. It's probably not going to hit early access until maybe somewhere around spring, but we'll see. In any case, in any case, I'll be playing mostly. So these are the games I'll be playing most of the time. I'll be playing Last Epoch, CZN or Chaos Zero Nightmare, Torchlight Infinite, because I'm partnered with them, and PoE 2. Like those would be like my main 4 rotation games.
Not happening.
I'll see what happens with PoE 2 though, because this season I'm kind of done with that season. I'm not gonna play any more PoE 2 this season. It's probably, for me personally, it's not the best season, so I'm not gonna be wasting my time playing. I don't play PoE 1? Nah. Not really a big fan of the PoE 1, if I'll be honest. I tried dabbling with it, but it's just not really my cup of tea. I played it way back when it came out. But I tried playing it again recently. It's just not really for me.
Not happening.
I just like I like the flow of the game, like the speed at which PoE 1 plays I like, but just I don't know, there's just something that I can't really resonate with. I don't really feel connected to the game as much.
You killed him? Good. I know it's vindictive, but that
I cannot wait for next week with the season update. I'm on my last leg with skipping Serenial, bro. Not to mention I don't even have a Selena. I mean, you can probably skip Serenial. I don't think you'd have to really worry too much. I'm sure she'll come back in Christmas. I'm assuming that's probably what's going to happen. She's limited banner, and since she came out on Christmas Day, she's probably going to come out on Christmas this year.
just a poor girl
So if you ever wanted her again, she'll probably come back.
who can't return her.
What was next week's update? I forgot what the update was, because my brain's been literally in holiday mode, so I forgot everything.
If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Nice. Okay. So we've maxed that out. So concentration is pretty good. So by default, I have concentration, which gives me more damage. And then if I'm hit by an enemy within 4 meters, I lose it. But it's okay. I'd rather get that. Oh yeah, this is also crit strike too. Yeah, you know what? If you have a bow equipped, you deal increased elemental damage and gain elemental arrows more frequently. You know what? I'll take this. I'll take this, because getting more elemental damage is always nice. Seasonal sounds like she'll return during Christmas? Yeah, I imagine. Oh, the Tower of Oh yeah, Tower of Screams. Oh yeah, I can't wait for that. That's gonna be amazing. That Tower of the Spire, whatever, it's gonna be so good. I can't wait. And then Narya banner. Oh, true. I don't know if I'll have enough for Narya, but we'll see. And then after Narya, it's 9. True. Okay. Yeah, I may skip Narya, and I'll probably save for 9, because I don't think I'll have enough for Narya. What game am I talking about? We're talking about Zero Nightmare. It's a roguelike deck builder. It takes inspiration from games like Slay the Spire. Kind of, yeah, it's very similar in that way. It's like an anime sci-fi version of Slay the Spire, essentially. What's going on with the game? Are we lagging? What's going on? This was never happening before.
Not happening.
May have to reset the game or something. Yeah, the short term that people call it is CZN, but the main term is called Chaos Zero Nightmare. Or I guess the full game's name is Chaos Zero Nightmare. Dude, why are we rubber banding? Is the stream lagging, or is it just the game? What the heck? It's not on Steam? No, unfortunately you have to get it through its own client. It's called Stove. And you'd have to download the client for the game, and then you can play it from there. Dude, what is going on? Is it just the server acting up or what? Or I'm assuming somebody's home in this share house and they're probably doing some flipping downloading or whatever. Is this stream lagging for you guys, or are we good? You guys haven't said anything as of late, so I imagine that things have been fine. There were a few lags? Okay. I thought it was my internet. No, it's probably on OBS's side. Oh, nice. Okay, what do we get? Wow, okay, so we have +5 vitality. I mean, I can't complain. We're getting more vitality, which means we can just live. So you have 2 more Weaver's Will. So the vitality isn't terrible. Stream's fine for me. You're you're showering? What the heck? That's all good, dude. Now that's devotion right there, boys. My man said he's showering and still watching the stream. That's crazy. Ooh. This is a good exalt here. You know what? I'm actually going to take this the way it is. That resistance to poison is pretty high. I was going to empower it once more and maybe take a hit and try and get one more suffix or whatever, but I think I'll be okay. Yeah, let's just go with this. Dude, I am. Look at him. I'm going crazy. Oh, you're dead. Okay, so that relic is mine. I'll take... This is not a bad... Yeah, so I'll take both of them, actually. It's fine. Empower once more? I was really tempted. I was really tempted, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to empower it once more to get an additional suffix or something, but I was like, you know what? I'll keep it for now. It's not like an item that I really need. But I mean, it actually isn't too bad. All that fire damage, I can use it for a fire build. What the heck? This guy just split into 3. Oh, wow. This is also good too. Minion health, minion damage. That can be good for Falconer. It will stay the same or become better. Yeah, I was really thinking about it. I was really considering it. I was really thinking about it. If this had lightning, if it had chance to shock on throwing hit, I would have been happier to maybe risk it. Or not even risk it. I would have been happier to take the chance and go for the next empower, but this is all igniting. And I definitely want to get a better relic, but this isn't going to do much for me. Not in this build, at least. Falcon is immortal? So it does not count as a minion? So if I was to get this ring, it wouldn't count as minion damage? I thought it would count as minion, no? Ah, the health part. That makes sense. Come back here. Bow speed, bleed. No, nothing here. It's a minion, but it can't be targeted. Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. So basically, the health buff would really be meaningless because it's immoral, doesn't even die. But I guess what I could do is if I'm gonna go Falconer, I could maybe have another minion with me. Like I can do Falconer and then like have a secondary minion. That can work. Right in the... Okay. Dude, this guy just keeps on respawning. Stop. Stop it. Okay, so this is not bad, but meh. Yeah, Ballista could probably work. Yeah, I can probably do like... Ballista... I mean, isn't that like a meta build? I swear that's like a meta build, no? The Ballista Falconer or whatever? I mean, last time I checked, I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't really follow meta stuff. But that seems to be what I've heard in the past. Like, oh, Falconer Ballista is like the meta stuff. Wow, I just realized this. 250% cold damage? Damn, dude. This is a staff? Damn. So I have 45% melee damage. Plus 26 spell damage. That cold damage is crazy. That's a freeze build right there. Well, I've got some build ideas. Okay. So bow damage we can increase. Or we can get more elemental damage. Or we can go concentration. Yeah, you know what? We'll do concentration here. It's more damage across the board, not just elemental. And our quiver... what we'd want for a quiver here. The Dark Shroud, granting you glancing blow chance and dodge rating. This is not bad. I don't really know. I played Falconer once in a release. Was it just not for you? Was it not like your playstyle? Using a bow attack grants you a chance to summon a black arrow? What? So I get more arrows? Okay. So it gives me glancing blow and dodge rate. I mean, this is pretty good. And it can stack? Not too bad. Physical damage to my next attack. I mean, this is actually good because it does scale off physical, right? No. No, wait. No, this is actually good. Because this... Oh, my bow attack. If this was for my blades, it'd be better. Because this is physical. My bows are lightning. Never mind. Okay. So maybe we just go with Dark Shroud then. I usually play 1 to 2 characters per league. Oh, okay. So you played Falconer that one time, and then what were your other characters? Alright, so here's the Nemesis again. What do we get? So... this one gives me a shield. This gives me the same... Okay, I'm actually going to remove this. Wait. I already have this one. I had it before and I put it away. I mean, this is not bad. It's a quarterstaff. So I could technically do... I can technically do Blade Master with this staff. So it'd be more melee based. I can do Blade Master with shurikens. I'm gonna empower it. You know what? I'll take my chance. Let's do it. I'll sell the other one. Yeah, I'll take that for now. We'll take our chances. Yo. This season I have a level 97 Reflect Paladin and 95 Earthquake Bear Beastmaster. Damn! You went ham this season. Are you gonna try and go for 100 on one of them, or are you like completely done? Scepters. Nah, I don't care for scepters that much. Destroy the Imperial Watchers. Okay. Attack speed, bow damage. Nah, this bow we have right now is still kind of nice. Oh, it was several months ago. Oh, so you haven't even touched Ellie then. Yo, Original Sin. Cool colors on your name, by the way. I played Reflect this season, basically first character, and it ruined my season because everything was a bit crap after that power. Oh no. That's not good. So I guess after that, you didn't really play much. Also, welcome on in. Appreciate you being here. Reflect builds are crazy OP. I guess once you go Reflect, you just don't want to go back to anything else. That seems to be what the sentiment is. Build too powerful, why go back? Why play anything else? Because of that chest armor. Well, I have no idea what that armor looks like. Nerfs incoming? I wish I knew what you guys were talking about, to be honest. I have no idea. I'm still very much new to the game, so I don't know what the OP stuff is. I played the shaman version though. Okay, so you played the more ethical the more ethical choice. Dude, I love this. I love Rogue, dude. I love Rogue. The fact that I can just stand a mile away from you and kill everything with these arrows, so satisfying. I've tried doing melee builds, even in PoE 2. Like I've tried to make a monk build, and just I don't know, man. I'm all about just hitting you from a mile away and watching you die. More damage, less defense. True, that's right, because I imagine with Shaman, you're going to be getting a lot of DPS. And your defense is not going to be as strong as Paladin, of course. With Paladin, you ain't dying. Paladin, you have all the defenses you need, but you got to like maximize your damage output toward the end game. But with Shaman, it's like you have all the damage in the world, but then a few taps and you're like, what happened to my health? Oh, what did I get? Oh, I had a tier. Oh, okay, so I had a tier 2 on my strength. So I have one more Weaver's Will and that's it. Damn, I didn't get the best rolls, I'll be honest with you. I would have liked if I got 2 dexterity, I would be in love with these pair of boots. Like hands down, it'd be amazing. But the Weaver's Will didn't really roll the best, except for the cooldown recovery. I wish it would actually give me a tier 2 on that. Like I'll take the health. I'll take the vitality. It just means I'm a little bit more tanky, so I don't die as easily. But the strength is of like no value to me. Pointless. Dude, leave. It's like it lasts forever. I AFK normal Aberoth. That was fun. How is Uber Aberoth? Is he like a challenging, like super last like end game boss? Like I can't wait to get to monoliths and stuff. It'll be my first experience end game wise with this game, and I'm looking forward to it. Just so I can have access to the temporal sanctum, so I can start slamming items and stuff. Easy, too easy. Ooh. Ow! The heck? These guys actually hit me so hard. Stun me. Guys, scare the crap out of me there. Wait, is it up or down? Oh, it's this way. I hope to continue to add more cool endgame bosses. Because it's like the endgame, at least from what I saw. Again, I used to watch people play this game. Like I would watch Rax play the game, and it seemed like the endgame bosses were quite interesting. But it would be nice if they added some cool bosses to the endgame even more. Ooh, wow, okay. That's how much you know I love loot. I sacrificed my life just to get that loot. I could have died right there. I could have literally died, and I just like, nah, man, I want that. I really want the equipment. Minion damage, lightning damage. No, I think we're okay. Doesn't really give me much here. No, I'm alright. We're all waiting to see what Crafton are going to do with this game. We'll know March 26th. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's really kind of anticipating what Crafton will do. I think honestly, we're talking about it earlier. And I was just giving my 2 cents on the matter because I used to work closely with Crafton, like way back in the day. Like back in 2017-ish. Like basically when PUBG was really at its highest, I worked alongside Crafton, and at the time they were a pretty good company to work alongside. Like they had a good vision as to what they wanted to do for the future of the company. And I think even now Crafton is fine. I think they'll take care of EHG, because they're the same company that saved Hi-Fi Rush from basically going under. Like they literally came to the rescue of Tango Gameworks and saved them from Microsoft being a dum-dum. Because Microsoft literally said, hey guys, we have a brand new game, Hi-Fi Rush. Amazing. They shadow dropped it. Hi-Fi Rush, very successful game. And then Microsoft are like, oh yeah, we'll never get rid of this game. And then like a month later, sorry guys, we're getting rid of Hi-Fi Rush. It's like, what the heck are you guys doing? They literally sacrificed such a good game for what? So I think Crafton will be fine. We'll be good. Ooh, you can hold additional arrows and you gain energy shield per arrow when you use them. Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to put more concentration in anyway. I don't know much about them, to be honest, very little. So yeah, I used to work alongside Crafton, so I have some knowledge and experience with them, and I can truly say like they're good. Like I think EHG made a good decision to go with them because they went out of their way to save up a very successful game. Like Hi-Fi Rush is one of the most successful games that was ever shadow dropped ever. The game shadow dropped and became like a high contender for a game of the year. Like that's how good it was. And Microsoft literally dropped the ball and were like, oh yeah, we're gonna just sell it. But I think Crafton will be fine. I think it's good. I think it's an actual win for EHG, for Crafton to take them on, because Crafton has a lot of experience in the MTX area. Like with PUBG, right? Like PUBG has a lot of MTX in that game with like cosmetics and stuff. So I think they'll be fine because what EHG lacked before was just finances, right? And if they can really lock in with making better cosmetics, that can really sell the game a lot and make them a lot of money. And that's where Crafton can come in because they have a lot of good experience in that area. And yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Original Sin. Like, if I was in that position, I would have taken the bag. I was saying it earlier. I'm like, dude, if I had a family to feed, if I had mortgage to pay, you think I'm going to be like, nah, I'm good. We're going to go bankrupt. See you later, guys. You know, I had big dreams, but nah, you know, I'm good. Like, what? Like, my wife would have been like, yo, yeah, leave. See ya. You know, there's no way that I would sacrifice my vision for what? Like I'm taking that bag. I will take that bag any day. Sure, okay, I might have to break a promise or whatever, but it's like I'd rather take a little bit of heat from my fans, but I can still apologize, which they literally did. They literally were like, yeah, you know, like we apologized. This was not what we wanted to do, but we had to stay afloat. So I'd rather take the heat and say, hey, look, you know what, guys? I understand you're upset, but hey, man, I got to make that bag.
This is probably my biggest hit yet.
That's what I'm saying, right? You don't go down with the ship with the game. You got to keep it floating. That's what I'm saying. And the craziest thing too is the game was super successful, right? The game was super successful. Tombs of the Erase is still their best season. It sold millions of copies for them. It's crazy. So if I was in that position where it's like a company is like, hey man, we'll keep you afloat for another 5-10 years and we'll pay you, you know, 100 million. Oh, 100 million? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, where's the paper at? Let me sign right now. You know,
And now your friend will
100 million?
frozen in magic.
A lot of money.
Decides your fate.
If someone gave me 100 million to stay afloat, ain't no way I'm gonna say no to that. Why would I say no? That's why I just don't understand, like, why people are like super angry. It's like, guys, this is business. This is just business 101. It's not like some casual hobby or whatever. This is literally a company trying to stay afloat. And if you love the game that much, you learn to forgive, right? Like, if you really love Last Epoch and you support the devs, wouldn't you want them to just come through and succeed? Like, I get it, you know, you can be upset if you want, but, you know, we can move on from that. Because at least you know, now they got more bag, they have more money. What does that mean? More content. When I see more bag, that means more content. And more content means that the game's not gonna die. And that means I can play more Last Epoch. And we're gonna get cooler content. More maps, more endgame stuff. What the heck is going on? More endgame, more mechanics, potentially more collaborations, right? because Crafted knows a lot of companies. They're so mad about the paid stuff too. And that's one thing I don't get. Because again, I was talking about this earlier with chat. And I was telling people like, do you know how many other games actually have that same model in their games and nobody complains? Call of Duty. The Call of Duty Battle Royale game, you had to buy the season pass to get certain things. Overwatch, you buy the battle pass, you get the character. Apex Legends, you buy the game, you get the character and the battle pass. Even at one point, Fortnite did the same thing. So it's just like, you're mad about something that really isn't that big of a deal because it's pretty commonplace in the gaming world where companies will literally offer you a paid character. Even Torchlight Infinite, a game that I really love a lot. I love TLI. And they have the same model where it's like, hey, pay for the battle pass and you have instant access to the new character. Sure, why not? I mean, if I love the game enough, I'll do it. But the paid stuff is literally just paid classes. It's not that big of a deal. It would be worse if it was like paid expansion and paid classes. That's different. But they're giving us a free expansion. Like, you know how big an expansion is? You know how much more work they have to put in for an expansion? That's like new mechanics, unique items, features, animation upgrades, bug fixes. All these things come with an expansion. And we're getting it for free. Like, that's crazy. For free.
Pathetic human mistake. You think you can...
Like, I'm okay paying, like, if it's like, if I have to pay... Hold on, let me watch this.
The Lance of Huron.
Oh no.
Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
Oh no, Yulia got cooked. Damn. But yeah, like, I wouldn't mind paying $15 for a battle pass and then getting a paid class with it. Like, I'm okay paying $15 for a battle pass and then getting the guaranteed character day one. I'm okay with that. It's $15. I'm supporting the game I like. So it's not like I'm out here, you know, supporting something I hate. I actually like the game. So yeah, I'll definitely pay $15 for a paid class. Sure, why not? Yeah, D4. That's the thing, right? D4 literally just dropped the Paladin. And nobody's batting an eye. Everyone's celebrating. Oh my gosh, this is the best season for D4 yet. Season 11, amazing. Paladin, fantastic. And nobody's complaining about the fact that y'all just paid for an expansion, right? you guys paid for an expansion and a character. It's crazy. So that's why I'm like, wait a minute. You guys are gonna be mad about EHG doing that, but then with Diablo 4, it's like, we're okay with it? That sounds like a bit of hypocrisy. That sounds like double standards to me. So it's like, what? So Blizzard can do it, but EHG can't do that? Huh? Come on now. And we're talking Blizzard. Blizzard. This company has broken so many promises, I can't even count. And look, I'm not trying to hate against D4. D4 is great. D4 is in a great state. I have no reason to complain and throw any shade at D4. I myself was tempted to try out D4 myself because Paladin in that game looks crazy. But I mean, come on guys, this is Blizzard. Blizzard. This is Overwatch. This is Bobby Kotick. That man was so corrupt. And y'all are gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll pay for D4 though. But then EHG? Oh no, I can't do that. It's crazy. The double standards is wild. That's why I'm just like, come on, man. Give EHG a chance. I'm sure they'll be fine. Now, like you said though, Original Sin, the time that we have to wait is pretty long. Like waiting until March is kind of long, but I think it'll be worth it because I imagine it takes a lot of time to go through negotiations. You got to do logistics. You got to go through all this paperwork, making sure everyone gets paid, and you know, all the, you know, contract, marketing. There's probably a lot of things they have to do to make sure everything lines up with March. What the heck? That's why for me, I'm okay. I have faith in EHG. I have absolute high hopes for the game because now at least I know the game's not dying. The game is still very much alive, so I'm good. I wish Blizz would just move into animated series and movies and leave games. I mean, they definitely do a really good job of animating. Like they're like Disney quality when it comes to their animations. And of course, Diablo, like the cinematics in that game are amazing. That I will give Blizzard credit for. When I play Overwatch or played Overwatch, that game to this day is still one of my favorites just because of the animations. Incredible. Yeah, nobody beats Blizzard at that. I will give Blizzard 100% credit. I don't care how you know, Weasley you are. No, they definitely know how to make great skins. They know how to lure you in with it. And their cutscenes are bar none some of the best in the industry. You cannot go wrong with Blizzard. Yeah, no one... I don't think anyone can come close to that. Not even Fortnite, and they have infinite money. Like, I don't think there's any company out there that can really outshine Blizzard when it comes to animations. Also, thanks for the follow, Sin. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But here's my other take, right? Here's my other point that I wanted to also bring up, was that I know that March is a very long time away. I get it. But at the same time, we have other games to play until then. So it's not like we're sitting here and, you know, there's like literally nothing to play. You know, if anything, I would say this is a perfect time to just seek out other games and try out what's there and see if you like other games. And you just play that until March. You know, that's my take, because I have so many games to play. So even though I have to wait till March, I still have Torchlight to play. I've got Chaos Zero Nightmare to play. I've got a little bit of Power World to play with the community whenever I have some downtime. So there's plenty of games out there. I play Hearthstone. Like, there's a lot of games that I just play when I want to chill out. So I can wait until March, no problem. And March is not that far away. March is look how fast 2025 ended. Like I literally woke up yesterday and I thought it was 2025. Now it's 2026. That's the craziest thing. Is that time flew by so quickly. We're already in the new year. Dude, these black arrows are crazy. They just buff my entire damage like crazy. You're dead. Ooh. Oh, this is a Weaver's Will as well. Not bad. And this is a Greatsword. Not bad. What do we want? Gains additional head. Drops a classic. Wait, drops a class specific idol? Nah. Jewelry. I think we'll take some glyphs. Yeah, I'll take glyphs, even though it gains block chance, but I think we'll be fine. Hopefully we get a summer league for season 5 then, back to a 3-4 month cycle. I'm sure that's what they want to do. I'm sure in the back of their mind, like the devs, they probably want to go back to a nice healthy release cadence because, you know, the acquisition took a lot of time away. So I don't think we're going to be experiencing this long drought anymore because now they have money. Now they have the financial backing to actually be more consistent, because with little money it's hard to maintain that 3 to 4 month cadence like most companies, right? I mean, that's why GGG is fine, because they have Tencent, so they can afford to maintain that cadence. Exactly, yeah, more hands on deck, exactly. So I think they'll be able to maintain that cycle of 3 to 4 months a lot easier now. So that's why I'm optimistic, dude. I'm optimistic about this game. This game is truly one of the best ARPGs I've played in a very long time. And this is somebody who's played 1,000 hours plus in PoE 2. I played hundreds of hours in Torchlight. Like, I play so many ARPGs, and I feel like this one right here, LE just hits different. In a good way. In a very, very good way. Its crafting system is, bar none, the best I've ever come across in any ARPG. I don't think any other game comes close, in my personal opinion. Like, they're just 2 updates away from being the GOAT. Like, that's really what it is. So, like, a few updates away from being the GOAT. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, PoE 1 stands alone. I mean, no one's gonna really come close to PoE 1. It's really the torchbearer, right? It's the game that really carried everyone to where we are now. So we have to give credit where credit is due. PoE 1 is really the one who brought everyone together, and now we have everything because of it. But yeah, like this is a game that I want to actually play. Like, really, really genuinely. Do I want to keep this? I mean, I guess we can challenge it for now. I kind of want to banish it, but you know what? Whatever. Let's do it. I'll keep it. I'm just tanking his hits. Shut up. Okay, I'll take that. I'll move on. I'm out of here. So is this my first character? Yeah, I'm actually totally brand new to the last Epoch. I know it sounds like I have experience in the game, but I literally just got this game on Sunday. So I got it as a gift for Christmas, like a late Christmas gift, and I've just been playing it nonstop ever since. But yeah, this is my first character. I've actually been watching the game extensively since Tombs of the Erased. Like, I watch a lot of ARPG, and I also used to watch Rax play the game, so I had a good idea of what I was getting into. And I made sure to study and do my homework before I jumped in and played. But thank you for the welcome, I appreciate that. The community so far has been amazing, and Aaron taught me a lot about what the game is about, and all the systems and mechanics, and the Merchants Guild and the Circle of Fortune. Like, all that stuff was like, whoa, this is what the game has. And then I saw Rax's video on auto loot and how you can, like, auto stash all of your items. I'm like, what the heck? That's how easy it is? All right, I'm sold. And then I was also sold when I saw Falconer for the first time. I was sold back then, but I wasn't, at the time when Falconer came out, I was still very heavily invested in PoE 2. So that was another reason why I didn't commit and bite the bullet. Because I was making content for PoE 2 a lot. Like, I was making build guides for PoE 2 so much. So I was like, you know what? Let me just focus on PoE 2. But now I'm going to be focusing on making build guides for this game. Once I get to a point where I understand everything. Not right now, though. I'm a minion main? Aw, dude. I can't even lie. I used to love, and I still do, there's still a soft spot in my heart for minions, because in PoE 2, Witch was my main. Witch and Sorceress. So I used to play constant minion builds. Or like Spectre builds in that game. But I think in this game, playing minions is actually a lot more fun because you have so many different minion types. Yeah, flipping... The one thing that really put me over the edge and sold me entirely was when Aaron was like, yo, so did you know you can actually have squirrels as your minions? I'm like, what? Hold on a second, rewind that. Can you repeat that? He's like, yeah, you can have squirrels, and you can have locusts, and you can have what was it, bees? And I'm like, what? What other game does that? None. I don't know any other ARPG that lets you use squirrels to attack people. And you can customize those squirrels to do like different things. You can command them, and then you can make them like ice squirrels, void squirrels. That's so... I was like, dude, that's so sick. Like, I want to do that right now. I was totally sold on that. The moment I heard that, I said, "All right, where's the buyout section, man? Where's the Steam sale? Let me grab this right now." Because PoE 2, one thing I will have to admit, and not to worry, Jiyoung, it's all good, dude. We appreciate you. Your presence is always appreciated, even if you're not familiar with the discussion. Again, I always give shoutouts to the lurkers. You guys are always awesome people for just lurking and just chilling out. So you just being around and just listening in is totally fine. But yeah, as far as like the minions are concerned in this game, I was very blown away. And now is like, this is just the beginning too. I imagine now with all the money they have, they can probably add a lot more minions into the game. Like cool looking minions. And I was even saying to Aaron, and he's denied it, but a part of me is like, man, I wish they could actually have like a futuristic era. And we're going into like the Skynet era, you know, like super futuristic. That'd be cool if we can get like actual guns, like dual pistols. You know how cool that would be? And we have like laser swords, like Star Wars. And then because they have crafted money, maybe, just maybe, they can reach out to someone like LucasArts and be like, hey guys, you guys are sci-fi, we're time travel, we're sci-fi too. Hey, how about a collaboration, you know? How about we do a Star Wars collab? You know that would pop off? That would go crazy. People would be buying like Stormtrooper MTX skins, Anakin Skywalker skins. I mean, I'm just spitballing, but now that they have all this money coming their way, they have a lot more opportunity to reach out to other companies and say, hey, we want to collab with you. I am him. You are him. Lance, my lance is the only weapon that can harm Rhea. Yulia, I can sense her. She's coming soon. Alright. Go to her. We don't have much time. We must retrieve the lance. I'll go at once. So Yulia is actually not the enemy.
A war between the gods? This is big.
Put your weapons down!
Oh, damn. Okay, Yulia.
Herot, my lord. Who is this? I can't hear you. And who are you?
Herot told to find you, to find the lance.
Is he now?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This is a different time. This is a different time zone. Not time zone. This is a different time period, Yulia.
Fine. Yes, I am Yulia.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't recognize me.
Eoborian tribe.
Eroborea, like Herot?
One and the same.
Interesting. Yo, this story is getting better.
Here, come. We have much to discuss.
You should know. Herot seemed injured. No, lead the way. Oh, cool. So yeah, we basically were in contact with the past Yulia, and now we're in like the future Yulia, I guess. Because we're in the divine era now. Dude, this game has an incredible story, and there's so many directions they can take with this game.
Not happening.
So many directions, man. Oops. Go in there? Okay, yeah, we're good. As long as it's going to the right place. Okay, this will go. This will go in there. Wait, why didn't this go into my? Oh yeah, because my exalts. I have to fix my exalts. Has to be staffs. Okay. And then my belts. This was minion health and minion damage. This can be good for Falconer, so I'll keep that. And keep this. And then this is okay, I can sell this.
Yes. Not happening.
What else do we have here? Nothing special. Nah, nothing crazy here. Okay. What else do we have to do? Okay, so I can level up my quiver again. Let's do a dark shroud. Because this is only for additional black arrows are summoned, but the arrows are summoned at the same frequency, causing dark quiver to have a longer duration. Gotcha. I'll probably just have dark shroud. Yeah. Make sure to buy those shadow runes when you can from the vendor for crafting. Oh, that's a good point. I guess they don't drop as often, right? Yeah, they're only 2k a pop. Yeah, I'll buy them. True, that's a good point. So now every time I level up, I should probably do that. Because the shop resets every time I level up. Eventually you'll be flooded with them, but for early game, true, that's a good point. How much do I have now? I have... Okay, refinement, discovery, removal. Okay, I've got 32. Okay. All right, that should be enough for the time being.
Have much time. We need the lance of Herot.
And selling in this game is not very profitable. Okay, so tell me more about the difference between Circle of Fortune and Merchant's Guild, because so in PoE 2 I mostly play SSF, but I've recently started to enjoy more of the trading, and then in Torchlight I play mostly, if not 100% of the time, trade. So what's Merchant Guild like in this game? Is it really that good?
The lance is cursed from misfortune.
PoE trade, PoE SSF.
There have been wars among amongst gods before. Once, Hierot used his
Okay, so
lance
merchant
to
is
imprison
trade,
his
okay.
son, Morditus.
Or Morditas. Oh! Hold on, so Morditas is coming in season 5. He's the new boss. He's the boss coming in season 5.
It lies deep in far wood, hidden away. We will have to speak to nomads, which is unfortunate. We do not have a strong alliance.
Will taking the lance free Morditas?
It is likely. The lance's power drains the divine of their essence. With time, he might regain power.
So Circle of Fortune is SSF in terms of no trade, no stash stuff. Okay, then I'll probably just play Merchant's Guild then. Because I've come to appreciate trading more. So I'll likely do Merchant's Guild because I'll be making a lot of builds anyway.
But Raya is the
And
largest
so I think Merchant's Guild might fare better.
Then we must be ready.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, never mind. Okay, so you get stash stuff, just no trade. I got you. Okay. Gotcha. So Raye's larger threat. If freeing Morditas is what we must do.
We will
Okay.
speak to the nomads. With their help, we will reach Farwood soon.
Okay.
They will reveal the path to Hierot's temple.
Nice. Okay, so let's use... So more concentration is more damage, which is good. I could use more elemental arrows though. And this gives me more bow damage and crit strike. I'll take crit strike chance here actually. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I think I'll stick with Merchant's Guild. Just because I want to have the option to build what I want when I want and not be a slave to the RNG in SSF. I've played far too much SSF and PoE 2, so I think it'll be nice to take a break. And just come to appreciate actually trading. Holy crap, there's so many different side missions here. Acquire Wengari Bile from Wengari Fortress. Acquire Bile. Oh, okay. It's just like the same thing, just repeated. Lost connection? The heck? Weird. That's fine. It's probably better that I reset anyway. I always play trade, to be honest. I play SSF mid-end season when I get bored. And that makes sense. I think toward the end of the season, trading is not as lucrative. So SSF is probably the safest bet since you don't have to worry too much. You just kind of go at your own pace. Okay. Yeah, the game definitely is a bit buggy in some areas, but that's all going to be changed come March. Come March 26. Yo, that 100 million, that crafting money, yo man, it's going to come through. All of us are going to start eating. We will live in hope. Yeah, I have high hopes, man. I'm sure we'll be okay. I'm sure all that crafted money will be nice. I just don't think though there's any way that they can go down from where they are, dude. I think it could only go up from here now. Now that they got more bag to work with. To me, that's just... I'm looking up. I'm praising the sun right now for them. So where is this going? So ice caverns. Okay, so this is the nomad area. But I want to go up here first. And I like the art style too. The art direction they've taken with the game is very cool. And I was saying this before too, but I love that everywhere you go in the game, it's a different environment. Now we're in this frozen tundra. Before we were in the desert. The game takes you on so many different adventures. Most ARPGs literally have you locked into one area or like one type of environment, like a dark fantasy environment. But this game takes you all over the place. Like, that's so cool. I hope they don't spoil it and overdo it with the pay model. Sell some stuff, but nothing pay to win. I don't think they would go that far. I highly doubt it. I don't think they would risk. They've already risked so much by taking this business acquisition. I don't think they're gonna risk losing their entire player base with that. That would be like the craziest move if they did that. I think that would be the nail in the coffin. Like, that would be like, nah, I'm good. I don't think they would ever go that far. They know the risks that are involved, and I don't think that EHG would ever take that gamble. Knowing how successful they could potentially be, like, this is their time to shine now. Like, they were shining pretty bright with Tombs of the Erased. Now imagine with all that millions, the extra zeros next to the name. Their success is really there. That's why I was saying before, like, they're just 1 to 2 updates away from being the GOAT. 1 to 2 updates, maybe 3 or 4, but like not too many updates. They just need to be consistent with the release cadence, and then we're good. That's all they need. And they just have to make appealing cosmetics. Like, that's the main thing. If they can put together a nice, solid team of artists to create really good skins for the game, oh, that's more millions, dude. That's more millions. I've seen a lot of people say in the Discords that they're done with the game because of the pay stuff. They'll be back. Mark my words. Of course they will. Of course. That's how it always is. They'll always talk now, but then the moment everything starts to pop off and all the content creators are like frothing at the mouth, everyone's just glazing the game, all the haters, man, that's how it always works. The haters will always hate, dude. They'll always hate. They're gonna find a reason to hate on you. But then the moment that they see you're successful, oh man, you know, I always liked crafting. I always liked EHG, man. Last Epoch, yeah, I used to play the game so much. I love it. All their words just flip. Now, I just know it's gonna happen. It's the same thing. It's just the pattern. It's the same narrative, dude. The haters, they'll hate now. And then when they start to see all that crafting money come through and it starts to pop off, oh yeah, man, yo, crafting? Nah, man, they're good, man. Last Epoch, yeah, go to the game. But then 2 months ago, yeah, man, yo, bad game. I'm not playing this game. It's trash. All right, man. All right. All right, buddy. I've seen this game before. I've seen that script far too many times, buddy. Like you said, they're not going to be able to resist. That's why, like I said, I have optimism. I really do. You have to have optimism for this. Like, this to me is like the comeback season. You know, this is the comeback season. I want to see them shine. I want to see them shut up all the haters. It would just make me so happy to see all the haters get shut up and shut down, and then see Crafton and EHG just be celebrated again. You know, it's like the underdog story, you know? Like, it'd be such a great story to see come to life. So I'm down for it, man. I'm down for them to see a win. Just as long as they continue to do all their dev interview, not dev, what is it called? Their podcasts. As long as they continue to keep that flowing and, you know, be transparent with the community, they'll be good. Did I choose Marksman? Yeah. I chose Marksman. Marksman is just a straightforward class to me. I figured I would use a class I'm very comfortable with to learn the game, because it takes a lot of stress off my mind. Because if you understand how something works, it takes a lot of pressure off your conscience, so that way you can focus more on the things you don't know. I've played Ranger or Pathfinder rather. No, sorry, I played what is it? Yeah, I played Pathfinder and I played Deadeye in PoE 2, so it's very familiar to me. So I told myself, okay, let me just learn Marksman first and get a feel for Marksman, but then at the same time, I want to be able to better understand the game from a tech standpoint. Oh wow, same boots. So I figured, you know what, let me use an easy class that's straightforward, so I can now use my brain power to focus on things like the crafting system, the end game system, different mechanics. And then once I've come around to understand those mechanics, then I'll probably start thinking about Falconer and going into Blade Master, because Blade Master is going to get a touch up because of Bladestorm, right? So season 4 is going to be changing Bladestorm up, which is going to be sick. So once that comes out, I'll probably be playing more Blade Master. I'm so hungry for some chicken. Go grab some chicken, man. Starve yourself. Wait a second. This is confusing. I don't want to go to the forest. I want to go... Okay, I'll go north first. You have so much content ahead of you as far as builds go. I'm kind of jealous you get to do it for the first time. Hey, the best way to look at it is this. You still have plenty of chances to have fun just like me. You just gotta look at the game differently. Maybe just try and branch out a little bit. You know, a lot of times when I found myself getting a bit bored with PoE 2, for example, I would force myself to play something that I'm not comfortable with, just to see how it feels. And then eventually I realized, oh, not that bad. So there are times where I would play, you know, a melee class, like I would play Monk, and I would just force myself to play Monk, and I would just go like Hollow Palm, and I would come to enjoy it. So sometimes it's just good to step out of your comfort zone a little bit, and maybe that'll help you to appreciate the game differently. It sounds like the build process gets better down the line. Seems to be the case. Yeah, it seems like, you know, build crafting and just builds in general get better as you hit the end game, which I'm looking forward to. Like maps are one thing I'm always excited for when it comes to ARPGs. So if this game does maps well, I'm already sold. Like I'm already sold on the game, so if they can deliver on the map stuff, I'm never leaving. But not to worry, not to worry, Sin, because March is coming. So we'll both be on the same playing field come March. Because by the time March comes, I'll likely be in the same position as you anyway. Because within 2 months, I'll probably have this game on lock. Easily. Within 2 months, I'll have a pretty good understanding of what the game is. And plus I'll be maining rogue most of the time anyway. So I'll have like a specialized focus, which is nice. I won't be jumping between too many builds or too many classes early on. I'll most likely just main rogue for the next few months. When you start crafting in monos, and slamming gear after fighting Julra, and of course then endless grind for better gear, yeah, the dopamine hit that you get is just unmatched. And this game has the best crafting. That's what I was saying earlier too. I was saying how I feel like this game has arguably the best crafting system out of any ARPG. And that says a lot. Like we're talking about better than PoE, which we already know PoE 1 is, you know, PoE 1 was strong, but this game has a lot. Like there's a lot of potential in this game for the crafting. I don't think there's any other game that comes close to this game's crafting system. And then the skill tree system, as I was saying before, I was talking to Jiyoung about it, and I was like, if they can really continue to improve on the skills tree system, adding in more cool skills and just adding more depth to the skill mechanics, oh dude, this game is hands down like the best. It's like the golden gem, it's like the gem, you know, the undiscovered gem in the ARPG world. So flipping good. Oh, is it all the way around? Where the heck do I go? Where is this? Oh, I got so confused. Okay, so it's this way. Kind of confused me because of the rocks. I gotta go all the way up. I gotta go north. Gotcha. It's so convoluted. PoE 1 crafting. 1800 hours and I still haven't learned. Yeah, I have like over 1,000 hours in PoE 2 and my brain is still trying to understand what's happening in the game. So I can't imagine PoE 1. That game is more complex than PoE 2. So I definitely trust your word on that. And the craziest thing is I only have what, like 20 hours in this game and I already understand what I need to understand. I can't watch 40 minutes videos on crafting a quiver. Yeah, dude, I literally spent like 40 minutes watching, I think it was Dry Bear. Big shout outs to Dry Bear and Rax, because those are the two guys I spent time watching their videos. And I kid you not, I watched one video of Dry Bear explaining how the crafting system works, and then I just reinforced it with Rax, and I'm like, oh, that's it? All right. I got it so quickly. It was so quick. But with ooh, nice. This is like an endgame key. Nice. But with PoE, I can't even do that. If I watch someone try to explain PoE to me, I'm like, nah, man, I'm good, thanks. Like, I just want to turn the whole thing off. It's like, no, you know what? I'm good. Oh, man, I wish I could have dexterity. I guess technically I could. Technically I could. Do I have it, though? Can't. Damn. Only I had dexterity. I can't add it though. I guess I could just level up though. Oh no, wait, do I have vitality? No, hold on, I can. I can do this. And we can randomize it. Mana. Yuck. Damage reflected to attackers? No. I want... What do I want again? Dexterity, huh? I gotta be careful though, because my potential is going down. Reflect build? Actually, let me see something. Reflect build is kind of crazy. Damage reflected to attackers. So, okay, so how does that work then? Because if I keep this, what is that? Okay, so 81 damage reflected to attackers. So as long as they hit me, that damage hits them? Is that how it works? So like if I'm surrounded by enemies, they're taking 81 damage? I mean, I wouldn't mind trying this. You need too much juice as far as stacking reflect. Oh, okay, because this is only 80. So 80 damage is probably nothing. Try it. I don't think anyone else has it. I'll give it a try. I'll take a chance. Let me just do a hope here. Get a T4 on this. Alright, well, we got a T4. See what happens. So 103 damage reflected to attackers. Yeah, I mean, let's see how it works. Physical damage, lightning damage, attack speed, necrotic damage. So you're going to be whipping through gear as you go, as you know, so you can renew. That is true. Yeah, I shouldn't focus too much on it. What's this? Oh, I think I have these boots, but I can empower them. Cause this can be for a freeze. Oh yeah, this can be for a freeze build. Frostbite on hit, more movement speed, evade charge. Yeah, I'm gonna empower this. Hold up, this is good. These quivers are crazy, by the way. Goodness me, those quivers are nasty. Quiver just buff everything. All my damage is just boosted. Nothing here. Where the heck do I go? Can't even see the... Oh, here it is. So I gotta go around to the ice taverns. Snow's so white, I can't even see anything. But this is what I love about the game. Like everywhere I go, it's a different environment. We have like a winter tundra. There's a desert. There's void-looking environments. It's so nice to look at. I feel like I'm playing Titan Quests. That's how it feels like. Yo! Sin with the tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much, Sin. I appreciate you, dude. Let's go. Welcome to the new frontier.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Hey.
Here comes the money. Money, money.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, Sin. Thank you very much, man. Welcome aboard the new frontier. I can tell you're excited for the game, and I am too. Yeah, man, I really am excited. And this is coming from somebody who just started playing the game. Because most of my experience of the game has been me watching vicariously through other people. And I've always... What the heck? Oh, it's just a double notification sound. But like, I've always been into the game. It's just, I never really gave it a shot because I was just so heavily involved in other things that I was just like, you know what? Let me just focus on one thing at a time. But now I'm pretty nice, dude. I'm pretty nice. Like I have no complaints. All right, let's do some elemental damage increase. The new warriors are growing? Yes, sir. Yeah, Original Sin is now an official new warrior. You have the streamer thing too, by the way. I don't know how to explain it, but you have it. Oh, like the way that, like the way I communicate and talk to people. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Like, this is what you should be doing, comfortable? Yeah, man, I just enjoy just kicking it with people, to be honest. I just enjoy it. To me, this is like having a conversation. And it's like the two of us are in the same room and we're just chatting. So, yeah, I guess in a way it does feel kind of normal to me. Yeah, if I'm talking about something I love and then someone else is in that same conversation, yeah, I can go on for hours. It's just like, if I really like something, I'm always very enthusiastic about it. Now I want to share that enthusiasm with other people. I think it's the best way to live, man. +5 bow damage. Nah, I think we're good. So this is now empowered. Elemental resistance. Okay, let's go one more empower. Let's see how far we can take this. Hopefully don't get cooked for that. Nah, I think we're good. Yo, Puffy with this tier 1 subscription. Let's go, dude. Welcome aboard the new frontier. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You are now officially a new warrior as well. I don't have many emotes at the moment, but I'm gonna most likely make some ARPG style emotes. So look forward to that. But in the meantime, if you did want to make use of any emotes, I do have 7TV emotes. So if you guys have 7TV installed in your browser and you wanted to just spam emotes, not that I endorse spamming, but if you wanted to, you know, get hype, you can use 7TV for the time being until I get some more ARPG stuff. Because I'm thinking like ARPG emote wise, like because I love Rogue a lot, I'm probably thinking of making some Rogue or like Ranger style emotes, and then maybe making some like specific, I don't know, items. I don't know what I would describe it as. Like maybe I can have like an idol as like an emote or something like that. And yeah, thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much. All aboard the hype train, man. Yeah, 7TV, you guys had that for now. So you have my sub stuff, but then you have the 7TV. So usually what I always suggest to people is for now, until I can come up with like an idea as to what I want my emotes to look like, you can just use 7TV for now, because I have like hundreds of emotes there. So you feel free to just go nuts. So now I need to acquire. Okay, so now I gotta get the acquired bile. But thank you again. Thank you again, Puffy. Thank you again, Sin. I appreciate both of you for coming along the ride for last Epoch, but also just becoming a part of the community for everything. So again, I want to just make sure that everyone's on the same page. Ooh, nice. So I play ARPGs, like that's my specialty. So I specialize in ARPGs, but also I play deck builders, like roguelike deck builders. So I play Chaos Zero Nightmare. I do dabble with Hearthstone still. I've been playing that game for years. So that game I play. I don't play on stream though. I play CZN on stream because I'm sponsored by them. But Hearthstone I play off stream. But like games like Slay the Spire, I enjoy a lot. And of course ARPGs, I play almost all of them. Titan Quest I play, Dragonkin I played. I've made content for a lot of these games. And of course I have PoE 2, Torchlight Infinite. I never actually dabbled much with MTG. So I can't really say much about MTG. I did play Pokemon TCG for a time. And I dabbled a little bit with Yu-Gi-Oh! But that was very, very, very short-lived. I would say I'm more experienced in Hearthstone than I would say in other like comparatively to other TCG games. I'm mostly more skilled in Hearthstone than, and maybe Pokemon TCG, than other trading card games. Yeah, dude, I used to watch Disguised Toast. Of course, Crip I still watch. I've been watching Crip for years. And Crip is actually the one person I look up to when it comes to like making guides and just analyzing the game from a different perspective. The way he thinks is really, really methodical. And that's kind of how I think. So watching Crip it's like watching myself in a way. Not in like a narcissistic way, but I mean, it's like his way of thinking, his strategic analysis is what really kind of lures me in. And I find him to be very like stimulating. I learned so much by watching Crip. I learned so much watching Crip over the years of Hearthstone. It's been crazy. And yeah, Disguised Toast was amazing too. All these guys, these are all the OGs I grew up, not grew up, but I watched them in the Hearthstone era, back when Ben Broda was still part of Blizzard. That's when Hearthstone was the GOAT. Back when Ben Broda was still on top of things, that was when Hearthstone was at its peak. I would watch every Hearthstone tournament. Everyone. Because Ben Broda was just he was the best. He made playing Hearthstone so fun. And it's still fun to this day. It's just, it kind of lacks that same energy that it used to have. Back when you had like, what's his name? Oh my gosh, what's his name? Amaz. And then we had the whole meme with Skamaz because he used to scam people. And then, who else did I used to watch? Oh, actually, funny story. So one of, what's his name? What's this called? Trump SC. I remember Trump SC. He used to be super popular for like making like very not off meta, but he'd always make very cheap decks. He was the guy you'd go to make all the cheap decks, and I was so surprised. And excuse me, mind you, Trump SC, he was like a massive streamer back then. And I was playing Hearthstone on stream way back in the day. And he came by my stream. And I was like, what the heck? And he was just like, yo, keep up the good work, man. You're doing pretty cool. You're doing good. And I was like, what? Out of all the people you chose to come watch me? I felt so happy that day that a top Hearthstone, like he was basically top 500 legendary player, and he just came to little old me watching me, and I was playing Zulok at the time, and he's like, yeah, man, just keep doing it, keep doing your thing, and I'm sure you'll get there. And I was like, wow, like that, I never forgot that day. He just lurked in the stream. He just came through, and we were talking together, and he was sharing his thoughts, and then he just, it was like, he came more than once. It wasn't like just a one-time thing. It was just, he came like a few times to my stream to watch. I was like, wow. I felt so happy. I was like, wow, I didn't think that a big streamer like you would just come to a little small stream like mine. But at the time, I was super heavy into Hearthstone. Like, I was hardcore streaming that game like almost all the time. And I would hit like legendary with Zulok. So I wasn't like a terrible player. I was just so surprised that he would come through. Yeah, I was, to this day, I still remember it. It was so vivid to me because I never would have thought any big streamer, like, you know, Crip would never come by, or Amaz would never come by. You know, it was always, you know, those guys would always just be amongst themselves, you know? So I was like, dude, for Trump to come through and say hi and like give me pointers and encouragement, I was super happy. Yo, Troll! Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year. Good to see you. Welcome on in, man. How you doing? Another wonderful contributor to the community. Troll. Wonderful guy. He also streams too, so if you want to check out Troll, he also streams ARPGs. He streams PoE too. I think recently he's been more into the Power World stuff. But if you guys want to follow, give Troll a follow too. He's a really, really good dude. Always good vibes. I'll give him a shout out. I'll just hold on a second. I wish mods can shout themselves out, but I don't think that's possible. So just give me a second. Happy New Year, my friend. Gonna lurk while getting ready for the day. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. I know it's probably work week for you now. Everything's back in order. Always good to see Troll come through, man. Finally. These guys are always so tanky. Okay, we have a unique axe. Okay, not bad. Today is National Bean Day, so have fun. I think it's National Bean Day. Let me check. What is that? What is National Bean Day? I imagine it probably has something to do with beans. But like, what's the whole premise of the... What's the whole premise of it? Ooh, what? 24% chance of my falcon getting bleed and poison? That's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna keep that. And okay, what was this? Lightning in a bottle. Using a potion grants an evade charge, 194 dodge rating. After you evade to move next to an enemy, you attack it with Gathering Storm. Oh, melee lightning damage. That sucks. Melee lightning damage. Okay, well, I don't have that sadly, but I'll keep the belt anyway. Let's make it International Bean Day. I didn't even know it existed until Jiang mentioned it. Wait until nightfall, then sneaking through. Scald can't compose a song for us if we'll die. Okay, actually, let me shout you out before I forget. So yeah, guys, just be sure to follow Troll. Like I said, he streams mostly, at the moment, I think he's streaming mostly Power World, but he does stream and dabble with ARPGs like myself. So if you're looking to play or looking to focus on like PoE2 stuff, then that's where you gotta go. Give him a follow for PoE2 and Power World stuff. Hey, no problem, man. I live in the US and I had no idea it was Bean Day. Yeah, I had no idea what Bean Day was. 7 stream streak. Let's go, dude. 7 stream streak with the troll himself. Appreciate you, brother. As always. Always good to see you, man. Even if it is just for a little while. And stream streak. Alright, you guys are showing off now. You guys are competing for streaks. Let's go, Jiang. Jiang said, okay, let me up that. He said, I got 10 on you. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you, man. Thank you for making this your community to hang out and just vibe. You guys could have chosen anybody else, but you chose to be here, and I appreciate that. And like I said, look forward to more Last Epoch streams. I'll be playing this game a lot, so look forward to that. I don't know if my notification works, but I did make a notification recently talking about the games I'll be playing. Probably didn't set it up correctly, but I just mentioned that the games I'll be focusing on heavily will be Ellie, so Last Epoch, Torchlight. What else? Yeah, so Torchlight, Last Epoch, CZN, and PoE2. Those will be like my main 4 games in rotation, but I'll most likely be prioritizing Torchlight since I'm partnered by them, and then Last Epoch because I just love the heck out of this game. It's just, this game has already hooked me. But yeah, like Troll said, because I remember Troll told me before that this is not really his cup of tea. So understandable, it's not going to be for everybody. But hopefully when season 4 drops, it'll change your mind. Hopefully. I'm not one to force anybody. That's not who I am. There's no pressure with me. But I'm hoping that season 4 will change your mind. Season 4 is shaping up to look interesting. But if you want to just choose to play vicariously, I respect you, man. It's all love here. I know Ellie hasn't really been in the spotlight recently, but I was just talking with Sin about everything happening with the game, and I'm very happy for what's to come, dude. I'm just like super excited for season 4. Super optimistic for what's to come. Like, I just got this game on Sunday and I haven't stopped playing. Like, normally if I pick up an ARPG, like for example, I picked up Undecember around the holidays. Because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna experiment and look for other ARPGs to play. And I kid you not, within like 5 hours I was done. I was like, nah, you know what, I'm good. No, actually, you know what, that's a lie. I gave it 10 hours. I was like, yeah, I'm good. The game just did not have anything appealing at all. Ooh. Tribo Electra. Oh, we have some lightning spells. +2 tendrils with static orb. Okay. Interesting. I wish I can play this game. The reasoning is really dumb, but it's just because the only competitive game genre that I'm good at is a MOBA game. Oh, this isn't competitive at all, dude. Excuse me, sorry. This is far from competitive. This is very much a single player experience. The only thing I would say is competitive is like the economy. Like if you're looking to maybe do some selling on the Merchants Guild and, you know, all that stuff, that's really where I guess you can say the competition comes into play, but it's not. This game is far from competitive. This game is purely a single player. All you got to do is just log into the game, you pick your favorite class, you level up, you kick some butt, and you just become this powerful beast. That's all it is. If I only played games I was good at, I wouldn't play. You gotta dab a little bit, man. I know it's not competitive, but I'm just saying I think I'm good at it, so I wouldn't be burnt out and I'd really enjoy it. I mean, do it, dude. That should be every more reason to play. If you know you'll be good at it, play it. I know you said you don't have a PC right now, but when you get a PC, this is like the perfect shot. This is like the perfect time to get the game. Because when we were talking earlier, you're like, yo, this game looks so sick. So when you do get a PC, if and when you get one, definitely play it, man. Try it out. Exactly, yeah, it's coming for console as well. So if you ever, you know, decide to buy a console or something, you could always play it on PS5. But yeah, I mean, if once you get a PC, then log right in, dude. There's nothing to lose, because you'd be logging into a game that is arguably like you've got the best crafting system in the game right now. Game's got a lot of potential. Not for everybody, but the potential is very much there. And I'm just a huge fan of the time traveling sci-fi theme that it provides. Like, not many games can do that type of trope really well. Like, it's actually not easy to create a game that revolves around you being the main character and you're like traveling around to different periods of time, trying to save people and interact with different things. It's not easy. But they've done a really good job of like incorporating dinosaurs and squirrels and all sorts of different things in this game. Like, it's crazy to me. That's why I'm really hoping they can go like the extra mile and do like collaborations, because it's like the world is your oyster with this game. If they can go back in time to like historical or imperial China and do like a Dynasty Warriors collaborate, like, you know how sick that would be? If they were like, yo, Koei Tecmo, yo, let's do like a Dynasty Warriors collab. They can so do that, because they can just go back in time to like the Qing Dynasty and do like a Dynasty Warriors collab or something. I'd be there for that. Or even God of War, because Sony is now supporting them too, right? So we could even see like a potential God of War collaboration. Like, yo, let's go back to like the Nordic period. You can get like God of War skins for your weapons. We can fight like the Greek gods or whatever. Dude, that'd be so sick. That's why I have faith in this game, because with Sony supporting them for the consoles and Crafton giving them money, I think the potential is there. You're making me feel so excited for the ideas. Yeah, man, it's a great game. I'm not one to just like glaze things very quickly. Because like I said, I played other ARPGs, and normally I don't like super glaze things unless I really like it. And I played Titan Quest 2, and it's a good game. It's a good ARPG. It's just not really my cup of tea because of just, you know, the pacing in the game is just not really like... It's cool, the visuals are amazing, and you know, the gameplay isn't terrible. It's just not my cup of tea. On December, that game is not really worth talking about. But this game, I'm like super ecstatic about it. Yo, Mick Fleming, Happy New Year, dude. Good to see you. It's been a long time, brother. How were your holidays, man? How was the time off with the family? I haven't seen you in ages. Shoutouts to Fleming, dude. Now that's a name I miss. The new year and you. TLDR long. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm sure you had a great time with your family though. Good to see you back though, dude. It's good to see you Fleming back. It's been a very, very long time. Oops. Guys are just tanky as a mother. The heck? Finally, dude. This guy just kept taking... Guys kept taking shots. Wouldn't go down. The new stream time is perfect for my morning coffee. Hey, that's wonderful to hear. I love that. Yeah, this time for me is just really nice because it allows me to work on all of my projects during the day, like all my editing, my recording. You know, I have to do contacting with emails and stuff. So all that stuff I get done in the morning. And then by the time evening comes, I can just really relax, chill out, and just talk to you guys before bed. And it just feels nice to just really sink my, you know, kind of sink myself into that mode of, okay, time to go to bed, you know? And how's my holidays? My holidays were really, really nice. I actually really enjoyed my holidays because I just turned off my brain. I turned off my brain because I'll be honest, last year, I know it just seems like last week, but like last year was a very, very challenging ordeal for me on so many levels. It was very challenging mentally, emotionally, spiritually. Like last year was super challenging, but toward the end of the year, things got a lot better because I got sponsored by CZN toward the end of the year. And then also Torchlight sponsored me, not sponsored, but they partnered with me. So now I'm officially part of their program. So that was like really, really like a good morale boost for me. Then I hit 1K subscribers on YouTube. So like everything kind of hit me at the last minute toward the end of the year. So that was a nice little ending for me. But overall, holidays were really good. I just, like I said, I completely just did not play many games. I just took as much time as I wanted to rest, sleep, watch some YouTube videos, do some Bible study, and that was it. Like I was super, super nice, super chill. And do I stream most days? And thank you for joining Discord. Appreciate you, Sin. Appreciate you, brother. As far as most days, I stream. I'm trying to implement 4 days into my schedule because I would like to, for the most part, be more consistent with 4 days. Like I've been pretty good with 3 days. So I do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, Japan time, because I'm in Japan. So that would be like your Mondays, your Wednesdays, and then your Fridays. But I'm trying to implement like a 3-day in a row. So like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, take off Fridays, and then I'm back again on Saturday. And then that way I have a 2-day weekend, Sunday and Monday, to work on my content and stuff. That's pretty much the schedule right now, but I'm gonna try and implement Wednesdays too, but we'll see. I don't want to rush myself too much. I'll just take my time and see how things go for the year, because we just started the year off, so I don't want to immediately stress myself out. But for now, yeah, just catch me on the 3 days, Tuesday, Thursday. So today, for example, Thursdays would be Wednesday and then Saturday, and then y'all should be good. But yeah, overall, I'd say for holidays, I just really came to appreciate a lot of things more. I just really tried to simplify things across the holidays. I literally did not leave my house as much, and that was good because I got to really spend time with myself and talk to my mom more and talk to my family more. That to me was a really nice, refreshing time. And yeah, I think overall it's just great. Really can't complain. It was just a nice time away. And I dabbled with a few streams. Like I watched a couple, but I would say for the most part I took a lot of time away from just watching too many things and just try to focus more on myself, and as I said, just do more Bible studying and just getting deep into the word and being more at peace, essentially. I just felt more at peace. Nice. So that's more idle slots. That's actually really good for me. So now I can put a couple more of these guys. Life's good in it. Yeah, of course, man. Life is really nice. When you learn to take it slow, life is really good. I had to learn that. I had to tell myself to just slow down. And it's been a lot better. Just telling myself to pause, slow down, let life just happen, you know? Not to overwhelm myself, because it can be so easy at times to just overwhelm yourself. Getting caught up in all the stuff that happens around us. What did I want to do? So now that I have 2 extra slots, let's see here. Oh, I have so many idols. Oh my goodness. What do I want? Product damage. Okay, do I have lightning? What is this? This is throwing damage. Okay, so this is extra increase AoE for throwing area. Okay. So nothing crazy there. What do I have for this one? Potion, health, converted to ward. Oh, this is pretty good. Damage over time is pretty good because I've got poison damage, so this can be nice. Physical damage, fire damage, poison damage. This is 9% versus 6. So this one can actually go here. This can be good for DOT and poison damage. I'll figure it out. Goes a long way. Yeah, you know, it's just good to... It's good to just let life happen. And the more you learn to just let life happen, the more good things happen. Like, seriously, I kid you not. I kid you not, the moment I started to just pause and let go, good things just happened. Like one after the other. It's crazy. And this was literally over the holidays. Like one thing led to another. And I was like, what's going on? Like I'm just getting this and that, and it's like, what the heck? And now it's just because I literally told myself, just slow down. Just chill out. And the moment I did all that, so many doors opened. So I was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna just relax. I'm gonna chill out. Because it seems like when I chill out, everything falls into place. But when I go crazy and I start overthinking too much, I just get overwhelmed and I stress my brain out. And then nothing happens. And I make poor choices. And I've noticed that I breathe better. I know that sounds weird, but like when I learn to slow down, I literally breathe better. That can happen to those who work hard and are earnest in life. Yeah, I mean it's true, man. I've been doing this for years, and I've just been trying to make make everything work out and create a nice, healthy community. That's always been a dream of mine, is to just create a place where people feel like they belong, you know? So I'm glad that I can finally see that come into fruition and help other people build their community as well, like yourself, you know? It feels nice to pay it forward and help other people grow their own little village. So I feel like the hard work for me is finally paying off, and I'm glad. And I can just tell myself, okay, just chill out now and let the rest fall into place. No need to overwork myself. Give yourself the grace you would easily give others and things slow down for you. So true, man. So true, brother. Amen to that, for sure. And so I've come to recognize that, and when I slow down, I have a lot more focus too. Like, I can see things differently. The world operates differently when I slow down and I just breathe and remind myself that I don't have to always work so hard. Not that working hard is bad. It's just like you know, there's a time for rest. You know, I'm not being lazy. It's just, it's always good to take time to rest. Oh, well, this is a mage helmet. All right, time for me to head out. Hey, no worries, Jiyoung. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by and being here for, what, almost 4 hours now? Or more than 4 hours? Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure having you here and just chilling out. Right now, it's like, what, 10 in the evening for me? So I imagine for you it's around the same time because you're in the same I was gonna say this the same continent, but no, we're in the same time zone. Well, let's see what this Dano can give me. What do we here? What do we have? Do I have enough for anything? I really want this bow. This Hydra arc is sick. But I would need, okay, level 72, and I need 18,000 bones. And I've only got 6,000. 4,000. Yeah, some of these items are actually pretty cool. And these rings are pretty nice too. Anything with lightning damage? Oh, okay, this is all minion skill. Summons a Tyrannosaur? What? Okay, so this is the thing that I saw on like the live streams. You can summon a T-Rex? What? How much is this? 13,000? Oh, dude. I might save for this. I might have to make a T-Rex build one day. What the? That is so cool. Well, I'll maybe save up for this, and I'll save up for the Hydra arc, because this gives me plus to dexterity, and it gives me lightning damage. Okay. Yeah, that'll be okay. I'm gonna go for Dino and arc. That's cool. I didn't know you can do a T-Rex in the game.
Makes me eager for our next hunt.
And I know you can do a raptor. I know you can do like a raptor summon, but I didn't know about a T-Rex. Or I mean, I knew about it, but like I didn't know that it was like something you could actually summon, because I watched a trailer and I'm like, oh, that seems like something you can just, I don't know. Maybe it was like a temporary thing. Yeah. The dino head's insane for minions. Yeah, it seems so cool. What the? Evade is replaced by a summon crab? You can summon crabs? You have swiftness, increase armor, minion armor. Oh, dude, this would be cool. So I can do like a T-Rex build, and then I can have the ring on and summon a crab. That sounds pretty cool. A true prehistoric build. Like Team Jurassic Park right there. That sounds kind of sick. I would so love to make a T-Rex build and have the crab with me. But I imagine you can probably do that with only Beastmaster. Right? It's probably the best thing to work on is Beastmaster. Since you probably have the right nodes for it. I don't think you'd want to do it with a rogue, probably. Even though in my brain it makes sense to go with rogue because it's like you're a hunter. You'd want to have somebody with a bow and just go crazy. Alright, more bones. But I gotta save up a lot of bones then. It costs like 12,000 for each.
Not happening.
Grab my quivers. Ow! Hurts. Man, there's actually so many things I would want to try though. Like genuinely, I want to try the squirrel minions builds. Like I literally want to try just running around with a bunch of squirrels. And just watching them attack people. Like that to me just sounds too funny. Just commanding a bunch of electric squirrels or like ice squirrels. Or a bunch of frogs. Just commanding frogs and just watching them kill people. The Ninja Turtles. Perfect. Another belt. I already have Viper Tail though. I guess I'll sell it though. The bones come reasonably fast as you go. Oh, the frog build? That was so much fun. Forgot about that one. Oh, so you played it too? Oh, man. That sounds so fun. I can imagine. What do I need more of? I think I'll go for the feather. I'll get some more glyphs. Yeah, I think glyphs are going to be important. Really need the unique idol though for it to pop off. Ah, so it's like very specific. You have to find the right equipment. Because I know for the squirrel build, you need a specific unique, right? To convert it into, like you go from wolves to squirrels? Is that what it is? The helmet? Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Easy. Too easy.
Still sick though. The fact that you can just convert a wolf build or like wolf minions into squirrels. Never in my life would I have ever thought of just converting wolves into squirrels. You would probably think, oh yeah, wolves into coyotes or something, you know? But going from a wolf to a squirrel is just like, what? Across the expanse, you see Herod's temple. Enter the Herod. Okay.
Not happening.
All right. This guy looks pretty cool though. This design. Explore the Temple of Herod and find the portal. The wolf to scroll conversion rate better be like 1 to 10. Yeah, I'm hearing the squirrel build is like really strong. At least from what I heard from Aaron. He was saying how the squirrel build is like super good if you can build into it. It's dumb strong. That just makes me laugh because it's like I think of squirrels and I'm just like, these are just harmless creatures. 1500 corruption plus strong? What? That's crazy. I never would have thought that squirrels would be that good endgame. That's crazy. You need good gear, of course, all slant and stuff. Yeah, I mean that's what my first assumption would have been, is you probably need to have like really stacked out gear to make those squirrels go nuts. No pun intended. Just thinking of squirrels actually in a game, it to me it just seems so weird and foreign, but it's a real thing. And then you also have bees, and it's like, what other exotic animals could they actually conjure up for us to use? Like a monkey army or something next? That'd be kind of cool. Like a brigade of apes. Come here, buddy. What do we have here? This is throwing damage, elemental damage, necrotic. Oh, that's more for warlock, I imagine. What do we have here? Main health, fire damage, sickle. Nothing here. Nothing really good. You can get a Wraith Kinghelm too, so then you just get a giant Wraith lasering everything while eating your small Wraith. Also very strong. That sounds hecka strong, dude. And you have like a golem too, right? I want to see more dinosaurs in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Like if we can summon a T-Rex, yo, give me like a Stegosaurus, man. Give me I mean, I know we have raptors and T-Rexes, but give me like a Stegosaurus. I wanna. Oh no! Damn. My first death in a long time. That's actually my first death in so long. I got too caught up in dinosaur talk that I became extinct. Dude, what? How much? Wow, no wonder. There's so much damage. That flippin' frost AoE thing. Holy. Rogues will always be the glass cannons. That is very true. Rogues and mages. They're like the squishy glass cannons. Dude, what the? But that's why I like them. Oh my gosh. That's why I like the rogue, because rogue is just, it's all about that hit and run play style. I love it. So even if I get cooked, this feels nice. Because even in Hearthstone, I play hunter. And hunters is all about bows and knives and all these things. What's my res at? 33% for cold. So it's not the worst cold res. I'm just getting cooked though. Like I'd be more I wouldn't be as surprised if it were like a very low res, but I'm like in 30. The heck? Nope, not this time, buddy. And he's got two of them, so that's like an instant. That's like a one shot for me. Alright, man, just stay away. And he summons them in like randomly. Well, it is my fault though, technically, because I chose this. Because you can choose the buffs, right? So technically it is my fault for choosing this. I could have chosen a much easier buff to work with, but instead I opted for this. Oh my gosh.
Not happening.
Give me some buffs. Arrows. It just spawns on top of me, dude. That's the dumb part. There we go, finally. There you go. One-handed mace. First try. Yeah, nothing happened, guys. First try, let's go. Easy, easy. Can you make a super tank in this game? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I watched Rax. I watched Rax play Paladin, and he didn't die. And he was doing like corruption like 1000. And that's like super high level monolith like mapping. And he was just killing like a tier 4 Jolra. He just stood there and just died. Yeah, exactly. You can literally just sit there with Paladin and everything just gets deleted while you just stand there. Like the one thing with Paladin that I have come to learn in this game is like by default you're just super tanky because you scale off of defense and the game just gives you defense for free. And so early game you're just a walking piece of steel, and then as long as you keep building into your defense as endgame, yeah, you're just unkillable. Yeah, Void Knight. Void Knight's pretty cool. I watched a couple of my friends play Void Knight. Wasn't really my cup of tea, but it's certainly there because they had like the whole spin to win stuff. So if you like spin to win, Void Knight has it. But if you want to just be a super unkillable machine, Paladin is just the way to go. Like nothing can kill you if you build into it correctly. But that's like the amazing thing about this game is like you can literally build into it whatever you want because it's so easy to craft whatever you want. If you wanted to make an unkillable machine, you can literally do it. It's actually insane. Do I have any? Oh, okay, I do. Okay, so Dark Shroud is fine because this gives me glancing blow and dodge rating, so we'll take this. Okay, so what would I want here then? Okay. Crippling arrows. I think I'll keep the dust shrouds. Yeah. I'll just keep going with that. Anything else? No. Yeah, it really is worth it, dude. Like the game has this game has arguably the best crafting system in any ARPG I've ever played. And I don't say that much. But this literally has the best crafting system I've ever come across in any ARPG. Like way better than PoE. Leaps and bounds better than PoE. Like best in class. What the heck? How many are... What the... Oh, these must be just... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say they must be just, distractions. Ooh, more time traveling? And what's great about this game is that you can really specialize in a class and get the most value out of it. Because the skill tree within that class is so well defined that you can really go nuts. It's so simple, yet there's a complexity to it that adds a lot of long-term value. It's very easy to pick up and play and understand. Like I was saying earlier, I just literally watched 2 videos. That's all it took. I just watched 2 videos. I watched one Rax video to understand how to auto loot. Or sorry, not auto loot, how to auto sort via the stash tabs. Which are all free, by the way. All free stash tabs. Don't have to pay for any of them. Stash tabs are free. You have to use, you know, in-game currency, but yeah, so I watched Rax's video on how to like auto sort my my stash. And then I watched one video from Dry Bear about how to craft properly. And that's it. An hour of my time. And now I'm playing. And I'm already like close to level 50. Like I've just been playing non-stop, dude. And the great thing now is because I'm playing through the campaign, the second time around I'll probably just skip the campaign. So I'll probably get to endgame a lot faster on my second run through. Right now I'm just trying to enjoy the experience and soak in all the lore, because the lore in this game is surprisingly pretty good. I can't really complain that much. Normally I don't really pay much attention to lore in ARPGs, but this one is pretty good. But then again, I'm just a sci-fi nerd, so I like the whole time travel theme. Which reminds me of like Stargate or something. Okay, give me a sec. I'll read chat after I'm done destroying this guy. Dude, there's so much damage, and it does damage over time too, so I'm getting cooked. Yeah. I'm just gonna stay over here for now. You can stay over there with your stupid... Dude, come on, man. It just spawns on me, and it's like... There's no warning. Dude! Who are you? This guy just... No, man! He brought his homies with him. So normally at level 50, you would have all idle slots and passive points open, but because it's your first time, I would go all the way through the story. We have a new chapter this season. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna most likely just enjoy the pacing of the experience, not really push myself too hard. Especially when a game has a good story. I like to enjoy the story. Just so I can get a better feel for what's happening to each character. Because I know that with that major expansion, Oribis, I know that they're going to go crazy with the story. And I want to know more about Oribis and stuff. But the expansion looks so cool, dude. Like, I can't wait for the expansion to drop. Even though it's going to be so long from now, it's like next year probably. But something to get excited for. No. Those things just spawn on me, dude. At 50, you would go to monos. Oh, really? Is that fast? Because I'm at level 49 right now, so I would be at monolith already. Yeah, that damage is actually slaughtering me. That damage is actually cooking me right now. But it's my fault though. I chose this. I chose this fate. I could have easily chosen a different buff or a debuff for this guy. But I insisted on choosing one because I wanted more glyphs. So, no one to blame here but myself. Frick. I couldn't dodge there. I mean, I dodged, but I couldn't dodge and then dash away. At 50, you already have everything open. So I go to monos then. People go to monos. Okay, I gotcha. I mean, at the map-wise, it seems like I have quite a bit open. Like I have Champion's Gate. The arena's there. What else is this? Oh yeah, I had the Soulfire Bastion thing. What else do I have? Yeah, I have quite a bit. Yeah, there's the Temporal Sanctum. So it's open now. Well, not open, but it's getting there. So everything is opening up to me because I saw the bazaar there too. You know what? Let me level up. Let me see. What points do I want? Increase elemental damage? Yeah, I'll take that. Heart Seeker. Ooh. Shoot an arrow that seeks the heart of a nearby target, passing harmlessly through other enemies. Whenever it hits its target, it has a chance to continue through it and recurve to strike it again. Well, that sounds pretty sick. But I've already invested too much into what I have, so we'll be fine. Maybe I'll do a Heart Seeker build later. Dude. Well, at least it doesn't track me. At least it doesn't like follow me. No. That's so bad. He stunned me and so I couldn't roll out. Oh my gosh, that was garbage. Literally stomped on me and then I tried to dodge and I couldn't. Bottom left. With this? Oh, open map and oh, okay, hold on. Open left and press. Open map and press shift. Can see idle slots and passives left there. Ah, I see. Okay, so I've got three more slot rewards. So I've got my passive points. That's already completed. Okay. Well, once I get these idle slots, then I should be good. All right. We're almost there then. Dude, this guy is actually slaughtering me. Finally, he's dead. Okay, well, he gave me a lot of items. Lever solution? I swear I have this. What the heck? Did YouTube chat disconnect? YouTube chat, if you're still there, let me know. It just said that you disconnected on me. Twitch chat seems okay though. Did we just like disconnect all together? What's going on? We lag out, guys? Did the stream die? But I haven't really kept up with what's happening on my OBS. I've been so locked in. You hear me? Okay. Then I guess it's probably just a YouTube chat thing. What do we have on Nemesis? Let's see, what do we have on the order today? Oh yeah, this is the... Oh yeah, this is level 3 now. Are you dead now? Okay, good. I'm trying to read the flippin' Nemesis buffs. So I've empowered it. Oh, did it just roll into my resistance by 3? It seems to be the case. It only gave me 1 suffix. Let's just do it anyway. The superior streaming platform is holding strong. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know what happened to YouTube, but the chat disconnected, but hopefully y'all are good over there. Let's just do this. Let's get these boots. Must collect quivers. You know what I want actually for this build? If I can get more mana regen, it would make my spam so much stronger. Like I can spam my arrows so much more. Especially when I get my quiver buffs. That thing gives me so much attack speed. I can just spam the crap out of everything. See ya, buddy. Ooh, these are some nice boots. Well, not really, but they're okay. I wish I would have gotten more of my suffixes, but I'll take them. I'll take them for the now. At least it's good for frostbite and cold damage. And I'll take these, because this is a tier 7. Not bad. This is a freeze multiplier. Wow. That's a high freeze multiplier. Damn. That's like insta-freeze. So, ooh, I can do ooh, wait a second. So I can do like a poison freeze build because you get poison damage. And channeling. Okay, I'll take them. Those are some decent exalts. Not the worst things in the world. So yeah, I think the next stat I'm going to look for is just mana regen. If I can get that, I think we're really good on everything else. Especially my arrows. Like detonating arrow, I spam the crap out of this so much. The fact that I only have 75 mana and I'm still cooking is crazy. Normally I'm like, I gotta have at least like 1,000 mana. Not this. If I could even get to 100, that should be okay. Because most of the things that I use, like the shurikens don't even use mana at all. This is just free spam. And then the poison ones, yeah, my umbral blades use like little. I can spam that too, and it just applies poison damage all day. Frozen roots.
You're alive. But I thought you died.
It's a long story, buddy.
But how? And, well, it's good to see you, but why are you here?
Wait, why are you... Look at this. See, Rax also has some decent info stuff. See, even people in the game are talking how Rax is good. Rax is goated. When it comes to his guides, he's so thorough.
Yulia. The lance. Then, Heorot. I apologize for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by that? You haven't seen a face that wasn't furry? What you mean?
What changed his mind about the lance?
Heorot is dying. Rhea dealt him a fatal blow.
No. Damn it. I'll avenge him. His lance will be struck straight into Raye's black heart with my hands.
Easy now.
And to think I was wasting time on Yirun. Morditas.
Yirun? Who's that?
Do you not know? Yirun was a champion, and was there when Morditas rebelled. Until Yirun was seduced into becoming his champion. A great warrior swayed.
How do you share your finds in the chat box? Is it like Control, Shift, and then something else?
I wanted to learn more. imprisoned somewhere close.
I always see people posting their drops in the chat.
But who cares about that? I must deal with Raye. The lance is just up ahead.
Let's go. All right. Control right click. Oh, that's easy then. Super easy. Control right click left. Let's see. So how else to do this? Control. Let's see here. So control right click. Ah, I see. Oh, sick. Oh no, yeah, you're right. You're right the first time. Yeah. I did control right click. You're good. You're good. Just wanted to test it. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Burn, baby. Ow. I'm starting to slowly realize I'm quite fragile. Usually things would die pretty fast, but now they're not dying as fast. So I'm starting to realize how fragile I actually am. These guys. Oh, this guy. I forgot about this guy. He's just as dumb. Oh my gosh, why'd I summon him? He is El Stupido. He's just as bad as a dinosaur, if not worse. More power! Sounds like Palpatine. Oh, of course. What did he kill me with? I must have just ran into it by accident. Oh. Bend to my will.
Not happening.
Whoa. Oh, the game's lagging. Finally. I did nothing wrong. Shut up. Oh, this is melee damage, bow damage, frailty. Nah, so nothing good here. I will leave this one. What the heck? That guy was running so fast. Yeah, I think the game is kind of lagging. I don't know if it's on the stream too, but it's lagging in game. Yeah, it's definitely lagging now. I can see it. What the heck? What the... Dude! I can't even see the... I can't even see whatchamacallit, the actual animations of the attack because it's lagging. pings red on the right of your mail skill. Pings red. Mail skill. Yellow now? Wait. Where do you see that? Where do you see that? I see shop. Pings red on the right of your mail skill. Oh. 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 I thought that was like a... I didn't know this is your ping bar. That's kind of cool. Oh. I thought this was like for your cooldown or something. Oh. Cool. No, it's all good. I was like, mail skill? I was looking around for that mail skill. I'm like, what is that? No, I got you though. Oh, that's cool. What is this? Why is it telling me to level up? What? Unspent points? What? Did I miss a respec? No, I think we're good, right? That was weird. It gave me a plus sign. I guess it's probably this. Yeah, it's probably this updating. Whatever. Dude, he is scurrying. Oh, that's a good indicator. So now I know if I'm lagging, I can just look down below and just see whether or not it's the yellow. Probably because of the server, because right now it's almost 11 p.m. in Japan. So I imagine Asia servers are probably higher, like higher traffic as we're probably at this time. Because in the mornings when I usually play, well, not like early mornings, but like around the afternoon, like close to the afternoon, usually the game runs extremely smooth. Whenever I'm doing my recordings, it's pretty smooth, but I guess now everyone's like on. I wonder how big this game is in Asia though. I'm curious. I wonder how popular this game is in places like Japan, like where I am, for example. How long am I streaming tonight? I'll probably go for like another 10-15 minutes because it's been what, 5 hours now. So I'll probably close up shop soon because it's getting pretty close to 11. And so I gotta get ready for bed soon. So I'll probably do another 10-15 minutes. No, tomorrow's my day off. At least for now, until I can figure out a better schedule. And then I'll be back on Thursday again. This is lightning damage. Shock on hit. Light. Okay, this is good. I like lightning, so give me that. I'll empower it. I'll try and get to like the next checkpoint or the waypoint, and then I'll probably call it a night. Nice. 2 p.m. in South Wales. Wow. Okay, so you're in EU then.
Not happening.
That makes sense. So then EU peeps are probably really happy right now because EU time is probably the best time right now for you guys.
Not happening.
Okay, I'm out of here. All right, now we're finally at Morditas, the Tomb of Morditas.
All that's left is locating the lance.
All right. Oh, here we go. And this poison damage is cooking him, though. And that poison damage is eating his shield. Oh, he's dead. This guy commanding a flippin' tree? Guy was literally inside the tree commanding it like it was a flippin' exoskeleton. Alright. That's this. So this is Morditas, right? Before you is a figure frozen in ice, the demigod Morditas, impaled by the lance of Herat. Oh, so we awaken Morditas, and this is why he's coming back in season 5. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
We have the lance, which means I must return to Heoboria. Would you come with me? It's a large request, but I need all the help I can get.
On one condition, I need a lance after.
But why?
Explain the Immortal Emperor.
Immortal Empire.
Or Empire,
Are
sorry.
you serious?
Does this game do leagues like PoE? Yeah, it does leagues similar to PoE as well. So, Tombs of the Erased was the last big league that they did. That was back in April of last year. But then because of the acquisition, they had to postpone their upcoming leagues and stuff. So we won't be seeing anything until March as far as like new updates. But yeah, to answer your question, the game does do leagues. So they like bring in new mechanics and all that good stuff.
I'll give you one better. After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together.
So like for example, all the mechanics you've seen me play thus far, like the primordial rift, the dinosaur thing, that was like a mechanic that was added recently through a league.
The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better.
And then also they're bringing Breach next season. So March 26th, they're bringing Breach into the game, their own version of Breach. And they're also bringing Val orbs into the game too, via their own version called Runes of Corruption. So everything that you would like enjoy or find in PoE, it's coming into this game, but just their own spin on it, which is pretty cool.
Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Let's head back to Heoboria.
The lance was found, and a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herat before?
Their fates intertwined
Let's go together.
with mine. But for now, they focused on their gods.
Yeah, the next reset's March 26th. So right now we're just stuck in this drought because of all the acquisitions happening with Krafton and EHG. So they were supposed to release season 4 much earlier, but because of the whole bankruptcy thing and then Krafton coming through and acquiring them, they had to take time off to obviously negotiate, and then holidays kicked in, so they went on holidays, so there was like radio silence. But now with everything back in order, we're probably going to hear a lot more pertaining to the upcoming season and stuff, via live streams and what have you.
Not happening.
They have so many things now. So let's just put all this in here. This is... Okay, so this Viper Tail, I'm going to sell it. I guess I'll just put these storm... Actually, I'm going to sell these storm tides. I'll sell one of them. I'll sell this. And I'm going to keep one of them. Because we don't need dupes. And I have to make my exalts. Hold on. So this is glove one, gloves one. This is bow one. I should probably make... Yeah, I need to make like belts and amulets and relics. How much does that cost me now? So for example, right here, Troll, like you can buy your stash tabs. All of these stash tabs are all free. Like you can make them. You can make all these different tabs, but then you can make like sub tabs, and these cost you currency. That's all it takes is just in-game currency. So the more you save up your currency, you can have like a whole stash tab, like a whole library. Like I have this menu right here, this quick view. I can just go through every section and I can just organize every category to how I like it. And I can just click it and it shows me everything within that section, and I can auto sort. So let's say for example that you see all these uniques here. So normally you would have like one regular stash option, right? So I'm just going to show you here for a second. So let's say you're just carrying around all this stuff. Normally by default it would go into your default stash right here, but because I auto sorted it, now what I can do is everything that you see here is, instead of it going into the default stash, you can now just auto sort it. So I can just do this. All that stuff is gone right into my uniques tab, just like that. That's simple. It just makes life so much easier, dude. My life has been made easier because of this game. My stash organizing is so much better. It's crazy to me. All I gotta do is just click one button, and then everything is right there. And then all I can do, or all I would like to do next, is maybe be more specific. So this is just all my uniques, but I can make like a secondary tab. Like right now, I'll probably do it right now. So I'll have like U2. This will be like my alt tab 2, or unique tab 2. This is brown. And then what you do is you tab priorities. So basically you can prioritize what you want. So the type, you can just have all the weapons here, or you can go into rarity and I can just go to unique. And so now all the unique items will come here. What color is that? Okay, it's that one. Oh, is it the same? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it looks different. Okay. Yeah, basically that's what happens. So now anytime you get more uniques, it'll just go inside this section automatically. And then once this one fills up, it'll start going into the U2 section. So it just makes, again, it makes life so much easier. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry again. Okay, I wanted to sell something, didn't I? I wanted to sell my dupes. I'm gonna sell this guy. Take this over here, and I had a viper tail. Oh yeah, the thorn slinger I have. So this one has 1% more. So I'll probably take off this one. I'll sell this. What's the difference between this one? So this, okay, this one I'll keep actually. I'll keep this one. And then I'll do this. Stat wise is a bit better. And Viper Tail, I think I already have, no? Yeah, I have 2 of them. So I'll sell this. And then we'll call it a day.
Yes. Not happening.
Perfect. Alright. And then I'll buy some more of these shattering. Just to fill it up. And we should be good. Alright. Because now how much shattering do I have? I have I have a lot now, right? Yeah, I got 41, so I'm good. All right. So we'll continue. I'll most likely play this off stream tomorrow on my day off. So by the time I come back on Thursday, maybe I'll be at mono. We'll see, depending on how much I play. But until then, thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. It's been what, almost close to 5.5 hours. So I'm gonna definitely take some time to relax. Thank you all for being here again. Shout outs to Troll. Sin, appreciate you for the tier 1 sub earlier. Shout outs to Puffy as well for the 1 month tier. Huge shout outs to D1 for the raid earlier. Appreciate you. McFleming, great to see you again, brother. Pleasure as always. Everybody who stopped by today, Ji-Young, everyone, Gramps, love all y'all. I'll see you again on Thursday, same time. And we're playing some more Last Epoch. And then on the weekend, Torchlight Infinite has their new upcoming season. So I'll be live streaming that. Not at this time, because the live stream is going to be happening in the morning, like very early. So I'll be watching that, then going back to bed. And then next week is the start of the season for Torchlight Infinite, January 15th. So look forward to that. And yeah, there's going to be a lot happening for the next few months. TLI, Last Epoch stuff, CZN. So if you want to stick around for that, by all means, follow here on Twitch and on YouTube. Subscribe for more ARPG stuff and CZN stuff. That's your birthday. Oh, damn. So January 15th. All right, I'll write that down. Let me make sure to write that down. January 15th. That's Original Sin's birthday. Gotcha. And I'll definitely make sure to give you a shout out, dude. Birthday shout out January 15th. I'll not forget the day because I'll be going live. So I'll be here. So until then, y'all, as always, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all always. Much love to you guys. I'm going to send you over to my good friend Will. He is playing Code Vein right now, and he's probably struggling to beat the game, but you can watch him struggle. So I'll send you over to him. He's an awesome dude. He is an esports caster, very, very well known in the community. He is super chill. So until then, enjoy him, follow him. He's awesome. Love y'all.